Morning, everyone. Morning to those of you that came over from Jody's Live. A lot of fun, man. I was glad that Dad woke me up early. Kind of, sort of. I wasn't glad at first, but after Jody's Live, it made it all worth it. It was a lot of fun, and it's good to see everybody this morning. You know, I was thinking yesterday, uh, YouTube fishing community is actually a pretty good thing if if you're if you're feeling lonely or you're down or whatever, and you're part of this community, you can almost always come on and find someone that's live and, you know, share a sense of community. And like I don't know, I just use it as a tool to help me in my hard nights and hard days. Uh, Morning, Don. That's why I said nights, because he popped up. But I know when I first started coming around here, I was in a bad spot in life, man. I'd moved back to my hometown, take care of my mom and dad, and I wasn't a very happy person. I was living somewhere I hated, and I didn't so much mind taking care of mom and dad and them. It was just the area where I had to move back to compared to where I moved from. I moved from an affluent area, Hamilton County, Indiana, back to Delaware County, which is a pretty repressed area. So for about 2 or 3 years, I wasn't the happiest guy on earth, and I didn't do anything. I'd go see houses and come home, mess around. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Depression set in so hard, man. We worked with medication, everything, and nothing. I bought a new dirt bike. It sit there. It's got 5 miles on it, and finding this catfish community, I started going out and doing it. I started going. I bought a couple poles. Next thing I know, I'm going out fishing. Getting out of the house 1 or 2 days a month to start with, and the next thing I know, I've become part of a community of people that are, in my opinion, the salt of the earth. In this community, there's a lot of really good people in here that are honest and all brought together by the common interest of catfishing. But for some, it goes deeper than that. Like, for instance, I may be in live or something, and you know someone can tell I'm having a crappy day or something, and I mean, I'll have J Dog call me. Hey, how you doing, man? What's up? You okay today? Just little things like that, that it doesn't sound like much, but to a guy who was pretty much isolated for 2 years, it means a lot. So I don't know, I guess I just wanted to start the morning out with something like that, and let those of you who know me know that I appreciate your friendship a lot, and I like the fact that I get to share time with you guys. I honestly don't know where I would be if it wasn't for that. I mean, I'd still be in a bad place. I know that. It's got me going in a good way. We're gonna bring Rustic up. I see you down there, buddy. But I just wanted to, every now and then I got to thank the catfish community for what they did for me. And like I said, it may not sound like much to you guys, but it sure helped me a whole lot. It's a lot better than therapy. I know that. Morning, Rustic. How are you, buddy? Good fishing today, buddy. Good fishing.
I went back and looked at that takedown. Boy, that was a good takedown, wasn't
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Let me run through everybody real quick now that I almost got my eyes open. We just had a lot of fun over on Jody's, man. They had a guy come up singing. It was awesome. And had
it?
about a 25-minute jam session. It was good stuff. All right, we start. Got Mark's up, Catfish Crappie. Good to see you, Mark. Jose, good to see you, buddy. I don't know you yet, but we'll get to know you. John Smallwater come in. Him and Coach going to be going out there this morning and getting on it. And yeah, I know you thought I fell asleep. I fooled you. Well, I moved my laptop and stuff into my room because Mom and them were up and the TV was loud. But then I looked over and they were going to sleep. I'm like, oh, screw it. I'll turn the TV down and bring it back in here. So that's kind of why I was running behind, actually. Let's see. Nate popped in. Wabash Nate, good to see you. Dave Bozarth, all right, man. Good to see you this morning. Don, 3 nights. Good to see you, buddy. You out there cleaning up the park here in a little bit, are you? Catfish Dog is in the house, as always. And look here, man, we're Grace with Southern Sewn and Grown. Wendy, she is such a good person. If y'all don't know her, get to know her. She's fun. Good people, fun to hang out with. And she's real pretty too, but besides that, she's good people and fun to hang out with. I'm all about eye candy too, you know. Cold Creek Catfish and Billy hanging out with us this morning. Yeah, exactly, Wendy. Thank you. Yeah, that's very well said. Exactly. I know where my people are, and and it's good to have a community of like-minded people. Chris M. Good morning, brother. And it's there's like when Hogleg had his show, for instance. There was a lot of stuff talked about and discussed on there that was more than just fishing. We used to joke, good morning, D, one of my favorite people on the planet Earth. We should joke about, is it a fishing show or what? Because we'd get into different topics and stuff. And I really miss Hogleg's show, to be honest with you. It was well ran, not anything like what I do, because I just kind of wing it here. But it's still fun. And Rusty comes up and helps me out. I appreciate it a lot every morning because 9 times out of 10 by 8 o'clock I'm falling asleep, and him and Eric usually pick me up. What's funny though? I'm watching yours yesterday and I don't get tired. I can't figure that crap out. Where this morning, little dog woke me up at 3:45, and I'm like, "What in the heck are you doing?" And I thought, well, hell, he's got to go out. So I get up, I walk out, hell, Dad's up trying to fix coffee. And I'm like, Dad, go in there and sit down. I'll fix it for you. And yeah, he's in there 3:45 in the morning, bent over, can't hardly walk. I'm like, Pop, just go sit back down. I'll get it for you. Well, I was just going to make some coffee. No, you was going to make a mess. That's what you was getting ready to do. I know you. And then he had coffee, and he always has a nutty bar with his coffee every morning. You two boys are a couple of my favorites. I'm extremely glad that I met y'all. I wouldn't go fishing with you if I didn't like you. That's a fact. You know if I like you or not. I won't associate with you if I don't. That's just how I am. But he's in there sleeping now. He had a coffee and nutty bar and back to sleep he went. And I was thinking to myself, if he's up at 3:45, he'll be out by 10 o'clock in the morning and sleep all day and then be up all night again. So
that's a bad habit to get into.
yeah. Well, I got to take my Buick. I got to be at the muffler shop at 7:30 this morning. A friend of mine I grew up with, raced BMX and stuff with, owns a muffler shop, and it's got a hole in it somewhere. I ain't crawled up under there and looked because I'm too old to be doing that stuff anymore. And I'm going to take it over and have him fix it. I don't care what it takes, because especially since the news about the Ford, I'm going to be driving this car for a while. Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to try to sell it to somebody. And I'll be honest with them. I'll tell them what's wrong. Hey, you get this thing up to 55, between 55 and 60, it shuts off. You drive it around town all day long, as long as you're not going over that. And I'll even show them the paperwork from, the dealership, the diagnosis thing. I'll give it to them. Here's what they said was wrong with it. I don't know anything about it. So if you think you can fix it or whatever, make me an offer. The bad part is the body and shit's in good shape. I mean, the car's in great shape. Inside's a little dirty, but it's been used for a fishing car, so it's going to be a little dirty. I can get the smell out, I promise. What are you doing up so early, Curtis?
Jimmy Geiger.
Oh, Jimmy G. Hey, brother, I didn't see you pop in. Curtis, might as well come up here and brighten up my morning.
Hey, it's raining here. That's what woke me
Yeah.
up. The thunder, boy, lightning and thunder. And I was like,
Yeah.
whoa. But it's all just right, barely. I mean, just right to edge of town, barely north, going straight across. It's
Yeah.
headed to you.
Yeah, I just watched the news a little bit ago. Yeah, and we're going to get it most of the day, it looks like, which we need it real bad, so I'm not going to complain.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my grass out in the back, especially because I cut it low last time. It was pretty crunchy.
Hey, Wendy.
You're
Yeah.
as sweet
Hey,
as
back.
Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, that. Oh, I forget his name, but the guy that come over here singing, man, he was pretty good. It was a lot of fun, man. I got his channel marked, so I'll watch for him. Morning, NJ. I'll
Morning.
watch Fat Boy in the house. I'll watch for him to come up next time, and cause it was fun, man. I started out, 4:45 in the morning, just like that guy come on, he was jamming. I was like, yeah, this is cool. Jody caught a fish while he was jamming.
Cool.
Yep, she's going back to sleep, I think. Curtis,
Hey, Curtis 2.0.
I got the battery in it yesterday, and then I took the cap off, and there's gas in it. And I'm like, oh man, I don't know how long it's been there. Ain't much, maybe 2 inches in the bottom of the tank, I'd say maybe. So I called a friend of mine, talked to him, and he said what to do is take some octane booster and some seafoam, put it in there, and then fill the tank up with fresh gas. Have the gas off and the choke off, and try to start it. Let it turn over and over, and pump all the old gas out of the float bowl. If there shouldn't be any in there, it's probably all evaporated by now. And then you know try and start it like that afterward, after you let it run for a while, or try to start for a while with no gas in it to make sure that it's all empty. Then put that gas, or turn the gas on, and see if it'll start it. I'm hoping that the octane booster and the seafoam, or whatever that stuff's called, will help it. We'll see. Oh yeah, for sure. When you go right ahead, man. That's fine, perfectly fine.
Morning.
Anybody, if you got links to drop them, you can drop them on my channel. I don't care, as long as they're not, going to take you to some gay porn sites or something. It's fine.
Yeah, just send that straight to his email.
Yeah, exactly. You go send them right to me. I'll take care of them.
Where's your phone?
Traffic
Where's
lady.
your phone?
Yeah, we'll give you time to get your pants back up, Curtis. No worries.
Where's your phone, Buggy?
I don't know.
You mean you don't know?
Oh, it's sitting over here. Why? You send me a text or something?
Yeah.
I heard a ding. I didn't know what it was. You're as sweet as Tennessee whiskey. Hey, I'll tell you what, that old lady right there, 1,000 acres and a 10-acre pond, even if she only had 40 acres in a 10-acre pond, I'd hit that. I ain't going to lie.
Yep, I said I'd be fishing twice.
Yeah, she's all right by me.
I don't think I sent that to Rustic.
Yep, I think she looks wonderful, actually.
I'll send it to you later, Rustic.
As I like to say, I'd marry that girl.
I still got to send you them fixed pictures. I never did.
Tim, broke. I said, yeah.
Hey, Curtis, actually, I used to have a pump for my kerosene, my little, what do you call it? The dragon heater things. But I used to have a little pump that you put down in the kerosene can, and it would pump the kerosene into the tank on the kerosene heater. Why am I drawing a blank on what those are called today?
Lantern?
No, it's a kerosene heater, long shaped like a tube, and it blows out real hard.
Tell
Salamander, thank you. That's the one I was looking for. But and I looked, I can't find because that pump, if I could find it, I would see if I could get it down in the tank and pump what gas is out. I looked at taking off the fuel line, but that's not a good idea because it's got the clamp thing that's on it it's not like a screw-on hose clamp or whatever. It's like one that's it's crimped on there or something, and I'm not going to take that off. So I don't can't see any other way of draining that gas out. Thank you, Catfish Dog, for the salamander. So I think, like I said, it doesn't feel like there's that much gas in it. So I'm just going to put some octane booster in and some of that sea salt stuff. I think about, if what I read on the can is like maybe 2 ounces of each, and then I'll fill it up with fresh gas. Shake it around a little bit, and get it all mixed up, and hopefully that'll work, and it'll be enough to let it run, run out. And if so, I could probably take it outside and start it and let it run, put a fan blowing on it to help, keep the motor a little cooler or something. I don't know.
Curtis, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. Morning, Dave Bozart.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a torpedo heater, same thing. At one time I had 3 of those. I had a big one on wheels, and I had a littler one on wheels, and then I got a little one that you pick up by the handle. And I may still have one of them with wheels in my storage. I don't know. I got the one you can pick up by the handle here. It was in my other garage. Wait a minute. Your clothes are off now. Now, how in the hell would a guy focus thinking about that, Wendy? You're killing me over here now. You're killing me. You know how old I am. But yeah, so I hope to get. I sent J Dog a picture of the battery when I put it in, and he told me I had to do it live when I went to start it, but I'm not going to start. I'm not going to do that till I think I can get it started. I got a couple of new spark plugs coming. Because I think what I'll do is try to start it, like I just said, but with the old spark plugs. And when I run that gas out, then I'll put the new plugs in when I put new gas in. The gas, they got gas so screwed up these days. I get so freaking angry about it. I mean, it used to be you could let gas sit forever and it'd be all right. The old kind of gas with lead in it that was kind of orangish colored. Now it looks like water, and it'll evaporate if you leave the cap off long enough.
Yeah. Don't forget to
You're
make
all
sure
right,
your throttle cable's hooked up.
Yeah. Yep. And then I was thinking, I'm going to go by and see an old friend of mine, dirt bike guy. This is an old guy. He's probably in his 70s, probably getting close to 80, but they still ride every Saturday in the wintertime out at the reservoir here close to me. And I think I'll get with him and see if they're still riding on Saturdays or Sundays. I forget which it is. And I may go start riding again this winter, not doing anything crazy and going racing or anything, but just doing some trail riding because I miss doing that. It's good for the head.
Morning, Duck Man.
Exactly, Mark. That's what I'm going to do from now on. I'm going to buy some stable. And like, for instance, if I park the Sportster this winter, then I can pour some in that gas. And I don't know if there's any gas in the Moto Guzzi tank or not, but it's easy to drain. It actually has 2 petcocks, one on each side. So you can put it up on the center stand and pull the carburetor hose off and just put a funnel under it and let it run in the gas can. Which I'd like to this winter. If we have a mild winter, I'd like to get the Moto Guzzi cleaned up and going.
Mark said, "Hey, Duckmaster Eric."
The Moto Guzzi is a cool old bike, man. It's, I
Or
think it's 1984 Skeeter. I'd love to put a sidecar on it, man. That the sidecar would be perfect on that motorcycle. I mean, it would look good and it'd just be a perfect fit. But even the used ones, they're proud of, you know. And then you got to get the right kit to put it on, or else you've got to do some like with that one there. I'd probably have to do some fabricating to get the right thing
put
to fit on.
your puppy on there, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. I was actually looking at. They got these little carriers that go on behind you, behind your seat.
Yeah.
And it's got like mesh on the side and the top, and you can put my friend of mine actually has one. He puts his little dog in it and closes it up, and he rides with him. And it's got little hooks, little like leashes about this long on each side that you hook on the dog's collar. So even if you got the top open, he can't get out. Yeah, I did, Mark. Yeah, I seen that. What's wrong? See, these
Yeah.
corporations hire these people from college and totally forget their base. You know what I mean? They forget the people who've kept them in business for 100 years. You know what I mean? And I don't understand how they can't see that that's a small niche of society as a whole. You look at the world and society as a whole, the LGBTQ society is a small percentage of the world, but yet they're letting them dictate policy for giant corporations. Like, nah, man, and now you're going to pay the price. I'll bet Indian is just smiling their butt off right now.
Hey, river boys. Hey, river boys.
Exactly, Denver boys. I could take them training wheels off. I've had them training wheels not only on the Harley and the Guzzi, but on my dirt bike. Dad ain't never let me take them off the dirt bike yet. You kidding me? I could probably actually finish a race if I took them off. But I do got trick ones on the dirt bike. They got shocks on them, so. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Right there, some German guy the dude don't know. And I'm afraid we don't have Willie G. Davison to step back in and save the company again. You know what I mean? I can remember in, what was it, 1980 or 82, around in there, when he stepped back in and started bringing it back. I know in 82, they made an all-black Super Glide. It might have been a Sturgis model or something, but it was all black. No chrome on it. It just said, I think, Harley Davidson in orange on the tank or whatever. It was the baddest bike I ever seen in my life. And he was partly responsible for that bike design. And then a lot of people don't know, in 1984, the first half of the year in 1984, they made shovel heads. The second half of the year, they went into production on the Evos. Well, my brother had a 1984 and a half Evolution Super Glide the first year that came in. I don't know why he ever sold it. I would have kept it. But he wanted to buy this hot rod, which actually was a cool bike. But that, that first run or whatever, that model, I'm afraid I'd have probably held on to that. And I got a friend still this day. He's got a completely original knucklehead sitting in his barn. It's not a barn that the wind blows through and you dry, tobacco leaves in. It's an enclosed barn, and it's in a little room in the back. Hey, morning, Gabe. And
Gate.
this guy grew up in an orphanage with my dad's friend, the guy that owns the bluegill pond. He has no kids, just him and his wife. His wife grew up in the orphanage also, and I have no idea what's going to happen to that when he dies. It's hard telling. I mean, it's got the original leather bag, the tool pouch, or the little kidney-shaped tool can thing. You know what I mean? It's got everything. It's completely original. I think he had it running in the 80s, if I remember. I don't know if it's ran since then. Yeah, I heard something. I heard that he was in the hospital and he had a blood clot in his heart. Was that right, Gabe? You want to come up and update everybody on it? 'Cause I haven't heard much, but I heard that part, and I sent him a text. I don't think he got it because he was in the hospital. I wouldn't assume he got it, but maybe he'll see it someday down the road and know that we were thinking about him. But you're welcome to come up if you want to fill us in on everything. I actually would appreciate it. Oh, he did? See, I don't even know if I got his. See, now why didn't I get an alert on that? I'll have to look on my thing now and find it. If someone's got a link to that post, put it up there and everybody can be able to see it then. Because I get so many notifications a day, I just pass them by. I don't even look at most of them.
Morning, Roger.
Hey, Roger, morning, buddy.
Morning, Sampy, Tim,
He
Gabe, Downriver Boys, Roger.
Roger, send me a
What?
message back that skipjack rod you got, where you got it at, who you got it from.
Who's that, Roger?
Yeah, I got to get me
Yep.
another one. Broke my skipjack rod yesterday.
They broke it yesterday.
Billy.
They sent him home. Are you kidding me? I guarantee you, if he had like General Motors factory type insurance, that they'd have kept him there forever or until he was completely healed.
All right, thanks, Roger.
Well, most people know he's had heart trouble in the past. I think he's had open heart surgery in the past.
Yes, he's had open heart surgery.
Yeah, I was thinking he did. And like I was talking about earlier about missing his show, it's just not the same. There's my buddy. Morning, sunshine.
Morning. Somebody forgot.
About 7 or about, I don't know, what time is it now? At about 6:30 or so, I got to take off. 6:45 or so, I got to take off because I got to take my car and get the muffler fixed.
Nice.
I might leave
Why?
this up running.
I got a question. Buggy,
Yep,
why are you leaving so early to do that?
because I got to be there at 7:30
What?
to get my muffler fixed.
Most places like that don't open till 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but I know the owner. And what it is, he's got a full schedule of stuff scheduled for today, but he told me come in early and he'd look at it and see if they can fix it this morning. If not, then I'll come back in tomorrow and do it. But he's going to find out where I'm at, because I don't even know where you can hear it, but I don't know where it's at. I didn't crawl under there. Like I said earlier, I'm too old to be crawling under the cars anymore. Heck, it about killed my fat butt. Putting the battery in the Harley, I had to find me something to sit on because being bent over, I'm so bad it like it killed me. And I'll admit it. I don't care.
Morning, Denise.
But man, that Sportster is so dirty after I do get it running. It's going to take me at least a whole weekend of cleaning just to clean it up. Because it ain't like you can take it to the car wash and just spray it off. I made that mistake one time.
At the car wash.
I pushed the motorcycle home from the car wash that day. It was that 1985 85 Honda Nighthawk 550. I need to get that out of my storage and bring it over here when I get to garage.
Morning, Denise.
Morning, Denise.
The lot next door to me, there's this old house trailer there between me and the other guy, and he owns it. And I'm talking old, like 60s house trailer. And last year he said he was going to tear it down and get it out of there. Well, yesterday they come in and set a giant dumpster down. And I'm figuring he's going to start tearing that out. I'm going to ask him, hey, man, can I throw a little bit of stuff in it? You know, this dumpster, just one of them that's like 10 feet high on the sides. You know what I mean? And I'm going to ask him if I can throw some stuff in it, and then I can clean my garage out and start throwing crap away that we don't need. It's going to be a fight, but I don't care. It's been in there a year and ain't hurt us, so it can be gone. I'd like to have enough room to put at least all my motorcycles in there and a workbench. I'd say this is probably the longest I ever went without a workbench. Because, I mean, I used to, because I was at home and I'd be in the house all day, in the evening times I would go out in the garage, you know, and there was always something I could do out there, either work on the dirt bike and get it ready for next week's race, or, you know, that's where I'd go to get out of the house during the week.
I was doing this.
Doing that.
Hey, Sampy, good morning.
I'm going to hang my pegboard up to put my tools on. And it's not like one of them wooden pegboards with holes in it. These are like metal ones. They're blue and they're pretty cool, actually. I had to have them. But I don't have a workbench anymore because the one I had, it was actually an old office desk, but it weighed a ton. And it had a glass cover on one end of it. So if you needed to find out if something was, you know, level or square or whatever, you could lay it on that glass table. But it got broke one time. I dropped a cylinder on it.
You figured?
Yeah. My buddy gave it to me, and we mounted the vise on the other end. And I told him, I said, you know that glass ain't going to last a year, don't you? He said, I bet. Like, yep. It actually lasted about 2, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was rebuilding a 4-stroke dirt bike motor and took the cylinder off. And you had to reach underneath the cylinder when you're taking it off and catch the cam chain so it didn't drop down in the motor. And I'm pulling the cylinder off and I catch the cam chain and I raise the cylinder up and I'm trying to put a wire around the cam chain while I'm holding the cylinder up. And I got small hands anyway, and it slipped out of my hand and it landed on the glass. And I was like, yep, there it went.
Time for new one.
And it was that thick glass, you know, it was like about that thick. But I sure miss where I had, let's see, a drill press, a bench grinder mounted on a pedestal, you know, welder, drill press, and I miss all that stuff. Where'd it break at, Curtis? Is it the shaft itself broke, or? I know I had a dirt bike one time and I stripped the actual shaft that the Kickstarter went on, and Dad and them welded up, and it'd last about, I don't know, one weekend, and it had to be welded again. Oh yeah, no kidding. Oh, so you got to replace the shaft? Yeah. Splitting cases is an art. If you can lay it over and get it to come apart without the transmission coming apart, you're in like playing. But if them gears from the transmissions, you know, stick on one side, half on one, half on the other, it's like shoot. Because you don't want to, you know, put them gears in wrong. They only go in one way. Hey, Mark, the first RO I had, I bought a 71 or 70. No, it was a 78. No, it was a 77 and 78. They came out with dual disc in the front, 77, they had a single disc. So I bought a 77 Sportster in a basket, completely taken apart. And I put it together and built it. Went and had the frame and everything in the tank and fenders and all painted with flames and stuff on them. And it's like you said there, I'd be riding it and I'd pull up to an intersection and I'd see a pickup truck with dirt bikes in it and think, oh man, I should be dirt bike riding today. I still had a dirt bike in the garage, but I thought I was going to be a road rider for a while. So I ended up selling it to a guy I worked with. And I know that old cast iron Sportster, man, the back brake on it they might as well not even had one. It had the old drum brake, you know what I mean? I put new pads in it and everything, and it was worthless. And the single disc on front helped a lot. But the next year when they made the dual disc, it's because they still left the rear end with the drum brake in there.
I'll be right back, buddy.
All right, Rustic. I know in the old days dirt bike racing, if you'd come across a creek or something and that drum brake in the back would get wet, and if you forgot that it had went through the creek and you started down a hill and you went to hit that back brake and you'd have nothing. It did until it dried itself out. Yeah, DRB, I agree, man. I don't know how many hours I spent riding in the dirt, man. Yeah, it is, Mark. And there's so many good places to ride anymore. The Hatfield McCoy Trail System, I forget how many thousands of miles that is. That never existed before. And there's a trail over by Moorhead, Kentucky. I think it's called the Redbird Trail System, and it's 82 miles one way. And you ride it, and I think about the 60-mile mark or so, it comes out and crosses a road and goes back up the mountain. Well, you can turn and go down that road about 2 miles, and there's a gas station, so you can gas up. Oh yeah, I've been there. I've raced there. I got helmet cam video of a race there on my early videos on my channel. I think it even says Attica. I don't know what. It might have been 08 or 09. Yeah, that's cool. I do have a thing. They have a thing called the Trans-American Trail. And it starts in West Virginia, goes down through Virginia to Tennessee, and starts across going west, and it goes all the way to the West Coast in Oregon or Washington, I forget which. And it's all either gravel roads, dirt roads, trails, or 2-lane highways, and it's all mapped out. And if you ever rode an enduro or whatever, kind of like a poker run, it's got what's called a roll chart with telling you, go 3 miles to the west, turn right or whatever, and you follow that roll chart. And I've got the West Virginia, and Tennessee sections. I bought them and I'd love to ride it someday. I think I think they said it takes about 3 months to do it if you rode from one end from the east all the way out west. Because there's one part where you got to go through the Rocky Mountains that you can only go through there in like August or so because of the snow. Oh, really? I'll have to Google that one. I actually went and worked in Pennsylvania for a couple of weeks one time for my cable company. And all I could think of when I was driving down the interstate in Pennsylvania, all I could think of was, man, they'd have some great dirt bike trails around here. Because it was all hills and mountains and woods. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, it would be. Well, Mark, it'd be best on something like Kawasaki makes a thing called a KLR 650. And it's a street trail bike, but it's made for doing long distance rides like that. And there's video on YouTube of it. I mean, it's some of it's kind of, challenging, creek crossings and stuff like that. You got, it's not something you'd do if you were a new rider. But I did see two crazy guys rode the whole thing on the Honda, what was it, SL 110s or something, old Honda 4-stroke bike from the 70s. They had two of them, and they rode the whole thing on them. And I'm thinking top speed on them might be 55, 60 mile an hour. I just wish I was younger. I would do it, and I would camp along the way instead, because it's the way that the route's set up. You can ride, I think it was 60 or 70 miles a day, and you always ended up in a town that had some kind of little hotel or something you could stay at if you wanted to, or you could just camp along the way. Near State College, PA. Yeah, that's interesting. You said that, DRB, because it was 30 years ago. I'd say that I went there and worked, and that's all I could think of is, because for miles and miles and miles, all I seen was hills and woods. Mark, I suppose you actually could. You know what I mean? I don't think it gets into single track very often. I think at the minimum it's 2-track. I know most of the trails, like that Redbird Trail I was talking about in Kentucky, they opened it up to wide enough for quads to go on. It used to be just literally a single track trail, like a horse trail almost, and only motorcycles could do it. But I guess they went through and opened it up. Someone was telling me. But a 4-wheeler, that'd be cool to do it on. Even a side-by-side, if it's wide enough everywhere to get one through, that'd be cool. It'd be kind of cheating, but it'd be cool, because you could haul everything you needed then and stay comfortable. You're as sweet as Tennessee wine. Yeah, doing it on a 4-wheeler, I never thought about that. I've never actually rode a 4-wheeler.
Tennessee whiskey, Buggy, not wine.
Well, I like wine, so I'll sing it how I want to, by God. Yeah, even on a 4-wheeler, you could actually pack tons of camping gear and stuff with you to take with you. Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't sleep on the ground no more. Even if I'm tent camping, I got a little cot thing with a couple nice soft pads that go on it.
That's because it takes you forever to get back up.
Dude, if I get down too far, I gotta have help getting up. Yeah, you're right, Curtis. That's a fact, man.
All right, nighty night, Mark.
I'm just lucky the enduros I do are actually, those are all in places that's 99.9% single track trail. All right, Mark. We'll see you tomorrow sometime.
All right, Mark. Go dream about ducks.
Oh, man, we were talking about the pineapple thing the other day, and I guess if the pineapple's upside down or whatever, it means you're a swinger or something like that.
Yes.
That's what I hear anyway. They were talking about this. I didn't know anything about it. But yesterday, I'm coming down the road, and right before I turn to come up down my road, the dead end on that county road there, there's a camper sitting on the side of the road there. It's like a fifth wheel type camper that these people, he's got a Harley and all kinds of stuff. They're pretty cool. But in the back window, there's a pineapple's upside down. I swear. I was like, no. In fact, I'm going to take a picture of it and put it on my.
So you noticed that, and then you went up and knocked on the door and said, "Hey, I'm here."
I am going to stop and talk to him the next time I see him. And I may mention something. Hey, yo, where'd you get that pineapple sticker at, or something along that lines? You know what I mean?
I'm here for the party. Hey, Maddie. Good morning. Morning, Jim. Damn River Boys.
Yeah, DRB. I went to a GNCC one year, and they have in the morning amateur classes, they have a 4x4. They have quads race on Saturday and bikes on Sunday. Well, in the quad class, they have the 4x4, those big Can-Am 900s or whatever. And I was standing there talking to a guy while they were racing. They come through and they go through anything. They're awesome. And the guy said, "Man, that thing's got to be hard to steer." And he said, "Oh, no, man, it's got power steering." I was like, "You're kidding me." Which that increased my interest in that a lot more because I was like, hell, that's got to be fun. So if I had a four-wheeler, that's what it would be, is one of them big Can-Ams, 4x4s. It's probably like one of the biggest quads ever made, you know. No, I can't let myself forget it's 6 o'clock now. I got to leave here at 7 at the latest. But first, I got to go pee. I got to go pee.
Now you're stuck with Eric, y'all. So let me talk to you. Jim said he's got a king quad. Jim, you don't need no four-wheeler. You got horses. That's better than any four-wheeler. Rustic and Roger must be sending texts to each other. I love you. You love me. I love you.
Let's go skip that fishing.
Yeah. Roger. But I got a girlfriend now.
Rustic says, "Oh, I got a wife."
Come on. Can't we still have our time together? Horses spook. Yeah. But they don't get stuck. Plus, you look badass on it. She wants to go just as bad as I do. Roger. Yeah. Miss Jackie. Hey, I'm glad to see you guys out there fishing. I mean, you guys don't go live like you used to. Oh, Curtis, you seen the horse what? Well, I know Jim, he has a few of them. They definitely get stuck in the mud. But don't be running them through the mud, Jim.
You know, talking about that Trans-American Trail, I don't think you could take a four-wheeler on it because you got to be street legal.
I've seen that.
Yeah, Roger, I heard you guys were trying to set up some meet and greet or something, Ohio meet and greet.
Yeah, Brandon was telling us Catfishing Dreams. He was telling us something about you trying to set up, you and Jackie setting up a meet and greet, Ohio meet and greet.
Man, Roger, that shouldn't be an issue. That should be a blessing. Are you kidding me? Have a girlfriend that wants to go fishing all the time? That's all right. Unless you just want to go by yourself. I mean, then I understand. It was like playing golf or dirt bike riding. I made the mistake of trying to teach my girlfriend a dirt bike ride one time. And then every
Cool.
time I went, she wanted to go.
October 12th. Awesome.
Oh,
That's
cool. Where at?
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask that too, Buggy. Where at?
Yeah, I may have to do that. I'll be down at J Dog's Labor Day weekend.
No, Brandon said something about maybe the Ohio River somewhere.
You know how I'd.
Maddie, nobody needs your 2 cents. Frederick's Landing. All right, I know exactly where that is, Buggy.
Oh yeah.
J Dog's neck of the woods.
Is that there? Is that what that is at the Licking River? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
That's one of my favorite places to go.
Raj, do we have to invite J Dog?
Yeah, I'm a little upset with that dog. He's supposed to have been going fishing the last 3 days. I ain't seen that boat on the water.
Nope.
I'm trying to think if I talked to him. He didn't respond to my pictures. I sent him with the Sportster. But I do think he sent me a video clip or something, though, if I remember correctly.
Denise said she'll be at J Dog's. He's like, duh. Oh, that's gonna be cool. I hope you can make it there, Buggy. We'll find you somebody to ride with.
Yeah, I'll drive over. I just got to know the date so I can plan ahead and get the respite plan for that week. You know what I mean?
Right. It's in October.
Okay, yeah, he sent me a a link of a picture of host of Little Debbie strawberry shortcakes. That's what he sent me.
Yeah, Miss Tara's thing.
And I'm proud of myself. I walked right past him yesterday and didn't even think about it. Well, I thought about it, but I didn't do it.
You're probably right, Matt. He found us down. See that, Buggy, what Matt says?
Yep. If you're on the Licking River, I guarantee you he'll find you. There's no doubt in my mind. Wouldn't surprise me if he didn't have hidden cams, trail cams or something there to catch us coming in fishing.
Oh, Rogers. Go ahead, Eric.
Well, you guys do know he has cams at Pickle Park. You know he's got to keep an eye on his clients.
Roger from Muskrat Adventure says we're trying to decide on the time so that we can all eat together and then go out fishing. That's all.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be one weekend we'd have to drag a boat down there, Curtis.
Yeah. Or if not, you know what he said? He said you could take out the tune while he takes out the pink eye.
Yeah.
And maybe we can probably get maybe Dee and Chad to come down.
Oh, cool, Misplaced Country Girl. You're going there on your birthday. That's cool.
You say, wait, you say Chad? Chad don't fish no more. He's been hanging out with Brian B.
Chad went fishing last week, Eric, because Big Bill's birthday was last week, and he went to take Big Bill out fishing. There you go, Buggy. Roger said you could be on the boat with them.
That'll work. I'd be more than happy to do that, brother. Not a problem. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, trust me, Raj. Buggy don't want to fish with me and Eric.
Nope.
Can't even get a bite.
Only because they treat me like crap, and when we do get the fish, Eric takes me the 30-pound blues.
Yeah, I forgot about Eric and his schemes.
Yeah, Eric steals my fish, and he's bigger than I am, so there's not really a lot I can do about it. But for sure, Roger, I'm all about that, bud. I'd appreciate it. maybe I'll get to catch a fish this time.
Yeah, Roger's good at that.
Exactly.
I'm a 100% sure Jackie is though.
Yeah, she might be like our travel chief. Cross this line.
I haven't got to fish with Jackie. I fished with Rod.
Yeah,
before.
Misplaced Country Girl. You know the Licking River where J Dog took you guys fishing at? The
Boat
place
launch.
there's not far from the interstate, the boat launch. That's where it'd be at, the Licking River there.
Yeah, that's Frederick's Landing, that little park right there.
Yep, I call it the Licking River. That's the only place I know it as.
It's a pretty decent park, guys.
Boy, yeah, it's real nice there.
No, I'm saying it's not a little park. It's a pretty big park.
Yeah.
Plenty of parking.
Yeah.
Boat parking, that is.
Shoot,
Want
Buggy.
to be outdoors. That's right. They always pick on me because I'm smaller and I'm older.
Shoot, Buggy. I might just jump out and go over and see my buddy Chad.
Yep.
I'm getting on the boat with Chad.
I got to get with him. He's got my Ancient Mariner rod and reel that I won.
Yeah.
Yep. I just told him I'd get it next time I'm down. I just ain't been down yet.
Of course, I can already hear Chad. Curtis,
I'm coming down there on Labor Day weekend, so I'll hook up with him somehow.
Elderly abuse, Matt says.
Exactly.
What the?
They got organizations for that too. You got itches, chill, I ain't about itch. I have to get you.
I can bring the jam.
I love homemade jam. You kidding me?
Well, this sounds like
Especially strawberry.
Sounds like a good time, folks.
I did have some girl sending me jars of strawberry jam, but she quit sending them.
Not to mention, Buggy, Rogers got to hook up Johnsonville. I think he's sponsored by Johnsonville.
Oh, heck yeah. You kidding me? I'm fat. I know how to eat.
I think the only person that's ever got on Rogers' boat is Freddie that never got the Johnsonville brats.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and Eric got them. Me and Eric got breakfast. We got bacon and eggs, too.
Dang, that's spoiling you.
Yeah. Oh, we had a good time. I said Rod showing me the graphs and stuff. He's really good at that stuff, too.
Yeah. Yep, I got a small one like you guys got for my boat. In fact, I got everything for it, but I got to stop at the park station and pick up the launch permit when I get ready to go.
That's right, Raj.
Hey, are you guys seeing this?
That's all I need right there, Roger's food. I don't care if we catch
Hey,
fish.
Bugman,
The
What's
gate ain't
that?
open.
can I have full screen?
Yep, hold on.
Can you see the fence in front of the truck?
Yep.
Yeah, somebody drove through the fence and hold on.
Really?
And then they tried to make a drive-through.
No way.
Good God.
Hey. I hope no one was in that office.
Rustic, where were
That's
you?
not an office. That's
Rustic, hang on, Eric. Rustic, where were you at between 12 and 2 o'clock last night? I've seen you driving.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Dang.
Catfish fever. I don't remember.
My question is, where's the car?
They told
I'd say it's probably in the police impound right now.
No, it just happened. Police ain't even here yet.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yes, like somebody done backed out and left.
Hell yeah,
Yep,
they
they done
did.
took off.
I'll be picking up the girl jaywalking.
I ain't picking up no girl.
So that just happened.
She walking across that road saying, I can't believe he drove into that wall like that.
Yeah.
Not me.
And now I got to walk all the way home because he took off with the wrecked car. You know he ain't getting very far.
Oh, you know, all they got to do is look for a wrecked car that's moving.
Yep. If he's smart, he parks it behind something a couple blocks away.
Probably some chain link fence hanging off of it.
Yeah.
No, the rest of the chain link fence is still inside the building.
Yeah, I seen it in the building.
Pretty messed up car.
Yeah.
Here comes some warehouse guys.
So it did just happen, huh? Wow.
Yep.
Mute yourself, Eric. Buggy, you might have to mute him.
Hold on, I gotta mute.
Yeah, I got you, man.
There you go.
But Eric, if you wanted to get to the car wash that bad.
That's right.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, Wannabe, good morning.
I can't believe the car's gone. You know what I mean? That's hard to believe.
You didn't have to mute me. I muted myself. Suckers.
You know, if it had an airbag, the airbag went off.
Yep, it would have had to.
How's old Matt feeling today?
My boss ain't even here yet. I told him, I said, I'm going home. Screw this, I'm going home.
You see what Matt said? Matt said, Roger, what do you make him at the Tennessee meet and greet?
What, pancakes? I ain't eating none of Roger's pancakes. No way.
No, Eric.
Better cheddar, man.
Oh, that's good, Matt. That's good. Hopefully it stays that way.
Heck yeah, I thought my day was gonna suck. Getting woke up with a corridor 4 and stuff, but then I looked and Jody was on live. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then the guy come in, started jamming, and made it that much better.
You can take me off full screen now.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Because you know I don't think about that stuff.
Jody was live, huh?
Cars 2.0 said,
Yeah.
we were here. Let me hear, man. I want to hear it.
She was fishing all night, I guess, until
I got it, Roger. Thanks.
just before this, and she said she was going to lay down and go sleep for a while.
Boy, it looks like I got horns on my head.
Did she even catch anything?
And, she caught one small blue, it looked like, when the guy was jamming.
Still ain't going down. Only got broad horns, Buggy. I knew I had the people in me.
That's a serious cowlick you got going on there.
Bedhead.
Yep. That's why I wear a hat, man. Well, my hair ain't long enough to stand up right now anyway. I like it cut real short.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Roger. I got to get me another one, man. I can't believe my skipjack rod. I broke it, dude. But I've caught a lot of fish with that thing, and I've had it 3 years.
Well, yesterday morning, you almost lost another one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he needs to put them down in the rod holder a little bit further, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was down in there. It had it pinned. It wasn't going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I like what Buggy kept saying. You dummy, you better get back down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That pole getting ready to go. You better get down here, dummy. Hurry up. Well, it's because you knew it was a big one the way that pole was acting.
Oh, yeah. If you guys would have seen when he was on vacation, he was like, Curtis, I'm getting a bite. I'm getting a bite. And I said, yeah. And all of a sudden his pole went rope. And if that didn't catch on that side over there on that
That ladder.
Yeah, his pole and everything would have been gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, look here. So I'm getting a bite. And Curtis goes, crap. I said, it's going. It's going. It's gone.
He just got it, too. And then he was like, dang, I wish I was live. I said, yeah, that would have been pretty dang cool right there.
Yeah,
that was a hit that took the rod holder and everything down.
J-Dog got on to me about not putting the pole down in the rod holder far enough, and I never even thought about it. But with it down just below the end of the handle there, if that fish is pulling real hard and it's stretched out, and then he turns back at you real quick and then goes again, that pole could bounce backwards and forward and bounce right out of there.
Yeah, yeah, you made a good point right there. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, J Dog got on to me about that's how I remember it.
I'll put it down a little further next time.
Well, he didn't get on to me; he just told me about it. It's like, hey, you need to put them down there a little further so they'll bounce out of there. I was like, okay. Which reminds me, I got to figure out some kind of rod holder system for the little boat.
He wasn't even trying to run up river. He was pulling drag down river.
Yeah. As long as it took you to get down there, I was afraid he was going to spool you. I couldn't hear if it was pulling drag or not, but he definitely had that rod stretched over.
I've been there. Been spooled last week.
I heard that. I've never even seen that happen before.
Yeah.
Well, when you tie your line on your spool before you wind it on, I don't know. I just assumed.
With electric, and then the electric tape. I don't think nothing of it. I never thought that.
Oh, you don't tie a knot there?
I mean, just something just to hang it on there.
Yeah, I got online and found a knot to use.
Yeah, nothing special. I didn't,
Yeah.
I never let it get to the end, but I dozed off and went to sleep, and that's when he took off.
Yeah, that's amazing. He run that much line out. You been spooled, Roger?
He's also been spoiled.
I would freak out if I'm watching it spool out and I see it's getting close. I don't know what I'd do.
I jumped up is what I did and getting ready to reel down. And it was too late.
I'd have to crank that drag up real quick and make it quit spooling and take my chance.
Yeah, it was too late.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying if you were standing there holding it and it was doing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing I don't like is that fish was running around with a hook in his mouth with God knows how long of string, the line.
Yeah.
And it's 40. It's the 40-pound Andy line.
Yeah.
He's got all that junk hanging out there and he's rolling around. Who knows? Hopefully he spit it out. Yeah.
I forgot to close the bell. Yeah.
I've seen him do that. Yep, Raj is one of the first guys that I've ever seen up there at Hoover, and that's when me and Eric first started at Hoover, and then we started seeing Raj out there. Then we'd always look for him. We never saw him. We find out that he's always launching up there to Oxbow. So me and Eric would always sit up there and wait. Find out that Raj was always a morning person.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Yep. So you have to get out there bright and early for Raj.
I'm good with that.
Can't miss his boat, I can tell you that. The old muskrat.
There was this boat sit out in front of this house for 2 years, man. Big green aluminum V-hull. And it didn't have anything in it as far as fixed up on the inside. It just looked like it had been stripped out. But I kept driving by it, and I'm talking this thing had to be 20 feet long, probably. And, width-wise, it had to be at least 7 foot across, I'd imagine. And I'm not sure, but I think it had an inboard out in it. But I kept telling myself, man, y'all stop by and look at that sometime, because the guy had stuff sitting around there so you could tell he wheeled and dealed like J-Dog does. And, he might have traded it for a motorcycle or something. And when I finally decided that, man, I think I'll stop by there and see that I could maybe make that a nice fishing boat. I drove past and it was gone. Like, are you kidding me, dude? You're an idiot. You should have stopped last year. Because the more I thought, I'd think about it and I'd look at it when I drove by and think, man, you could make that into one heck of a catfish boat.
Wow, Curtis.
No kidding. I'm sorry, but it's like they're trying to push the electric vehicles, especially the pickup trucks. And they pretty much, Ford and them said they were sitting on the lot and they couldn't even sell them. And until the technology advances enough where you can have an electric vehicle that you could drive continuously for 24 hours without it running out, it's not going to be practical. And I don't know, it's like me and someone was talking a while back. I don't know why they can't have one that has two battery packs or two banks of batteries, and while one bank is powering the car could be charging the other bank. You know what I mean? And then they just switch back and forth. I just don't understand why that wouldn't work.
Funny game. Green.
West electric pontoon boat, pure watercraft. So what, it was like a pontoon with an electric motor built in or something?
Yeah.
Man, that's fun.
Electric pontoon boat, pure watercraft.
If I
I did see some electric
find it buggy, I'll
outboard
send it to you.
motors. Like outboard motors, like the equivalent of a 150 or something like that. I seen those. I was looking, at motors. I didn't read it, but I just wondered how long it'd run on a charge.
Yeah, combustion.
Because if they say it'll run 8 hours, then you can actually say it'll probably run about 6.5 in real world conditions.
There's so much things that could go wrong with
Every
that.
time I change my line. No more fishing than I've got done this year. I don't have to worry about changing my line, I don't think.
Morning, Vanessa Kitty.
That good morning, Vanessa. That Abu reel I have that I said the drag wasn't working right. Well, I was messing with it the other day, and I turned the drag in, turned the drag out, and it's working again. I don't know if maybe it had some oil on it or something, or I don't know what it is, but it's actually working again. So I went ahead and put it back on the pole. My luck, I'll land my PV channel or blue on it, and then the drag won't work no more. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about the battery plant shutting down. There's a huge demand for the batteries right now. And the part that cracks me up about, everyone says go electric for the environment and everything. It's as bad on the environment, the actual manufacturer of a lithium battery, getting the raw materials and stuff for it, is as bad as the internal combustion engine, if not worse.
Oh yeah, they decimate the land when they try to
Yep.
dig it stuff up.
Yep. But you don't hear nothing about that.
Yeah.
California wants to be entirely electric by what, 2030 or something crazy like that. I was thinking that they in California that they were trying to ban gas lawnmowers. They either did it or they were trying to. But I did see a lady the other day mowing her yard with an electric mower. I rolled up to a four-way stop and looked over, and she was mowing, and I didn't hear any noise. And I was like, that must be an electric lawnmower. Which wouldn't work on my yard, naturally. It's 30. Okay, I got an hour.
I got to fish yesterday for a bit, caught 5, went live, then only 3 hard earned.
Yeah. Once the camera comes on, they quit hitting. I'm telling you. I 100% firmly believe in that. I don't know why, but It just seems like that's how it happens every time. Exactly. That's a real good point. What it does to the roads.
Yeah, they've got electric semis.
Oh yeah, they do. They're just
big thing right now, but they do have them.
I did see a video, and they were making, I don't know if it was in Europe or whatever, and it was a test area of a few miles long, but they were making highways that charged the car as it was running down the highway, something, underneath it or whatever. Like laying your cell phone on one of them charger pads, you know what I'm talking about. But they had to drill these big holes every, I don't know, 8 to 10 feet or so. And I'm thinking, well, that can't be cost effective to build a highway like that.
Yeah, Roger, I agree with that because they said the electric cars are really heavy.
Yeah, exactly. See, Vanessa, right there. That's what I'm saying. It's not practical. For one, and the part that gets me, Obama even said it. He said, I'm going to close all the coal-fired power plants. Yes, I'm sorry, your bills will be higher, but it's going to save. Like, really? And we're talking about global warming again, but you bought a house on the ocean. Now, why you buy oceanfront property if the ocean's going to rise?
That's right. 3 fish are better than 0.
That's 100% fact. But like doing stand day, I would go on stand day a couple years ago, and I'd always get there early, so I'd be fishing, and I caught 2 or 3 nice big carp one time. In fact, I think I got a video clip about it, and it was 10 minutes or so before stand day, and when stand day started, I never got another bite the whole time. I knew I would never move to California back in the 80s when they started, cracking down on 2-stroke dirt bikes and where people could ride at. And it's like a whole communist country over there, man.
Morning, Eddie.
They used to have a dirt bike race called Barstow to Vegas that they quit doing for years and years because of the land management people, Bureau of Land Management people cracked down on it and said they couldn't do it no more. They couldn't have organized races, but you could still ride that route on your motorcycle if you wanted to. So in protest, what they started doing every Friday after Thanksgiving, people would meet there and ride the trail. It wasn't an organized race, but there'd be 300 or 400 riders take off at the same time. Really? From Dallas to Houston, huh? Interesting. Yeah, there you go. Want to be outdoors. See, you used to be able to do it back in the 70s, man. They could ride anywhere. In fact, the guy who organized that, he was the editor of Dirt Bike Magazine. His name was Ron Seaman, I think. And he fought the Bureau of Land Management about that, and had organized protests and things like that. And to the point he finally got fed up with it and bought him some property down in Baja, Mexico by the ocean, and moved down there with his dirt bikes. He said, I can ride anywhere I want. I can ride down the road. Nobody cares. And he'd been there ever since. Said he'd never come back. And I forget what the reason they they used the reason for shutting down the Barstow to Vegas race, something about the tortoise. And they'd been doing that race for 20 some years or whatever. And the guy who, maps it all out and stuff and checks the mileage stuff said he had never seen a tortoise in all the time he'd been laying trail out there. Electric semi trucks are the same weight class. Company running by autonomous. Do you mean those semis are driving themselves?
Morning, Nubby.
Hey, Nubby. Good morning, bud. What time is it today?
Morning, Danny. Buggy.
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting here watching Curtis Cunningham. I'm rewatching his live. Yeah, Joker's riding around on what appears to be a skidoo. Looks like he's fishing from a
Oh, yeah, he
skidoo.
was. He's fishing from a jet ski. I watched some of that yesterday. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah, very cool idea, actually. In fact, me and him were chatting about it yesterday on his live. And like you said, his boat's down, and it's the only alternative he had to get out and fish. And I was like, I like it. Yeah. Like, I wish I'd have thought of it.
Is he fishing with an 888?
I think I could probably get that up the river in some spots here that I'd like to go fish over in Noblesville.
You got one of them little bells on there and everything.
Ooh, it's pouring outside right now.
Buggy, it's pouring outside.
Damn it.
Grass is going to be growing, Buggy.
Man, you ain't lying. It already started. The other day I noticed. Now it's really going to be. Hey, morning, Danny. Now it's really going to be growing. Means I'm going to be mowing by Sunday.
Well, at least the thunder and lightning quit here.
It came here.
We need the rain.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain. We need it too. I know the crops definitely needed it.
Yeah, we needed the rain here bad.
Buggy, did he say he's using a 30 or 33 or what's he
the
using?
real? I don't know. I know it was a Zebco, looked like a big Zebco, didn't it?
Yeah, I like how he tied it to the handlebars and stuff too. That's
Hello.
Morning, Pops.
Water mosquito is what 922 calls them.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just heard big thunder.
I don't know, Curtis. It kind of looks kind of cool. You might start a trend there. He's got something on it.
There's a guy on YouTube. He's been fishing from a jet ski. He's got rod racks set up on the back of his.
Really? That's cool.
Once he gets out there, he sets on it backwards and watches the rack.
Oh, he's using braid. Oh, he's got a balloon tied to this one.
To the rod or?
To the line.
Yeah.
I see him doing that all the time up there at Hoover.
watched a video clip. The guy was crappie fishing, and he caught a crappie, and he took about 6 foot of line or so, tied a balloon on one end, and the other end was hooked in the mouth of the crappie, and let it go. And he followed it, and where it swam let him know where the fish were. I thought it was a pretty neat idea.
Yeah.
Because they school up, crappie school up like that. I was like, heck, that's a good idea.
Absolutely.
You just go back and grab the balloon, pull it up, and unhook him and say, thanks for letting me know where you guys hang out at.
Yeah. Oh, you got a nice little channel cut.
Yep, it's a storm in here. That sucks pond water.
You're gonna say, Buggy, you need to go out there and check on that rabbit.
Yeah, he's pretty much got it made under there. He's been running around the side of the house, so I think he got a new place to hang out.
Yeah.
And I swear he comes over here now just to agitate the dog. He sits out there out on the end of the porch and, just sits there.
Yep, I could only save you once, buddy.
Exactly. I better check the time here.
6:38, 39.
Yep. I probably ought to start getting ready to go. Even though I'm only going to go about 13 miles.
Right.
I still got to leave early because I know me.
Curtis said that's a poor man's live scope, Buggy. Tie a balloon or a bobber to it, fish, and let it go.
Yep. I liked it. I thought it was a good idea. He said, especially if you're at a new body of water or something you don't know.
Yep. Buggy, did you catch the bait shop last night?
Yeah. Yeah, it was real good. Good show. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it was.
Of course, that stuck-up Chad, he couldn't say hello to me. That kind of made me mad.
Yeah, you know how Hollywood people are.
I wish one of them the Pay Lake owners or whatever workers from here in Ohio would come up on somebody's show and talk a little bit about it, kind of like Todd did.
Yeah,
because I know here it's really big business.
They won't because it's a hush hush operation.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, Rustic, if you got to watch any of that last night. But Todd was telling some good information because he worked for the Pay Lake lady and stuff, and then he realized what was going on, and then Rod said, "Not going to happen. I already tried." Well, that sucks. Bunch of wusses. If people would understand what they're doing to the fish, I think that would almost eliminate these Pay Lakes.
Yeah.
Because like he was saying last night, when he found out that they're just throwing them in the ditches or back here in the woods or in the trash in the dumpsters, that's when he was like, "Oh man, I got to get out of this."
Yeah. Well,
that's never going to stop because you got too many out there with childlike mentalities who think they're doing something.
Yep. Exactly.
Well,
there you go.
I know
they don't want to have to go out and actually go hunt fish or anything of that nature. You know what I mean?
Well, I know it's a monopoly. I know that. It's kind of like bingo or whatever for catfish. I get that, but They need to be these younger people that just go in there and all that, and they just need
Yeah.
to be educated.
Yeah. Well, I remember they used to have one by us when I was a kid we went to, but they just had this big truck come in from the fish farm, you know what I mean, and dump fish in there. They weren't like these guys are talking about catching these big trophy fish and bringing them in or nothing like that.
Right.
You know, and it was just a little local place, and they didn't have no tournaments or anything like that. Those people are talking about.
Yeah. Later, Danny.
See you, Danny. Have a good day at work, brother. I did see a video one night last year, I think it was, of this pay lake, and they had some kind of money thing going on or whatever. And the guy had panned his camera around the lake, and you couldn't have fit another fishing pole around that lake. There was that many fishing poles. I was like, you got to be kidding me, man.
Yeah. Like the guy last night said there's like 30. Well, here in Ohio, there's like way more than 30 there at the lake.
Oh, yeah, that one I seen had at least had to have 50 to 75 people around it. Easy.
I don't know. Like I said, me and J-Dogs was talking about it. We ought to go ahead and go to one of these pay lakes and bring the camera to them. Start having a chat with them.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I would do it to any of them that had those money tournaments or whatever. You know what I mean? Because those are the kind that might shoot you. You're getting into their income. You know what I'm saying?
Rustic, I was just kidding now. Don't shoot me. Oh,
yeah, it's pouring out there now, ain't it, honey? I need to clean my gutters. It looks like water.
Dang. You hit that building hard. I'm glad I can provide a little bit of entertainment for you guys today. Hey, Buggy, they didn't hit the taco truck. Just to let you know.
They didn't get my truck. I'm good. I'm getting ready to make this solo so I can. There we go. What's up, taco truck? Got the light on the side today.
I like what Uncle Lou just said. Work hard, Danny. I want the best room your tax dollars are buying. Curtis Cunningham said, work hard, Danny. That way, I want the penthouse suites.
Yeah, you're right, Uncle Lou. There's a lot of illegal gambling going on there. Then people are not going to treat you real kind if you show up there.
What are we talking about?
Pay lakes.
The pay lakes that have the gambling and stuff, and going there with a camera and trying to interview them.
Yeah, right. That ain't gonna happen. Yeah. You better have a hidden camera and start talking to them.
Yep.
I wonder how many people would watch that.
First thing I would ask, who is supplying your fish?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd like to find these people.
Go in there posing as someone that lives in another part of the state or something, and you're thinking about opening one, and you just needed to get some information on how to get fish and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how it's run.
Yeah, say, I'm thinking about opening one of these, but it's not to compete with you because I live over on the other side of the state or whatever.
Couple counties over.
And I seen your video, or I seen video of your lake, and I thought I'd come by and see how it works and what I got to do to get started, that kind of thing. But I know when it comes to organized gambling, there's a lot of times you don't want to mess around because you never know who's actually behind the operation as a whole.
Oh, yeah. Just wonder what.
Back up. Yay,
wonder what makes them.
I just hooked up with the fish.
Oh.
We don't want to hear your stories.
I don't even know what it is. I just looked up and saw the lines across.
Uh huh.
So I thought I'll go live and reel it in.
Well, I'm gonna let me get her on a solo layout.
Do you have to?
There it went.
It
Do
might
you?
be a baby. Like I said, it's just swimming around. I don't know what it is.
What is that?
It's
Is
a
that a
Jody.
bat? Is that a
No.
bat?
A
It's
bat.
Looks like a bat.
You got
Jody,
a
a fish.
on,
Fish on back there,
fish on
Jody.
behind you, green pole.
That one right there, Jody.
That first one just went down.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yep, it's
Oh,
Yeah,
going
it's
there
up.
is
going
one
down right now.
there.
Look, I get it. Get it,
I
Jody.
Let me get that one, Jody. Let me
got
get
this
that one.
one going on too. I got 3 of them.
Jody, let me get that one. Don't be greedy.
See, watch it.
Maybe this one's tangled up in that one.
That could be it. I don't think so.
Maybe this one don't have a fish.
Maybe
Yeah.
that one has a fish.
Well, that other one ain't gonna have now because it's done went down twice. He probably spit it out and said,
It was tangled up in this one. This
ah,
one has got a fish. Maybe I don't even have a fish.
Mm,
Because I thought we had a fish on that pole.
That's why I need to be out there with you.
yeah, you're right. Want to be outdoors. That's a good way to get shot.
It don't feel like there's nothing on it either.
Morning, Jody.
Good morning. There ain't no fish on this one either. Was this the one you saw going down?
Yep.
There's nothing on it. Oh my God, it was a big skipjack head too.
Jody
Well,
don't get off the water. She lives on.
yeah, no, she didn't get off the water. She just laid down and took a nap.
I didn't go to sleep.
Jody's what we like to call a badass.
I told the cast net got more bait. Well, I guess I'll try this one. Maybe this one got something on it. Nope. No fish. Curtis jinxed me.
I didn't jinx you.
You got your cooties on my
Oh no. Oh no.
Cooties.
Don't start that cootie stuff. That's you.
No, this you got your cooties all over it.
Matt from Want to Be Outdoors says, Jody, be careful. I think a storm's headed your way.
Yep. I was
What?
gonna say, you might check your radar. Want to
A
be out.
storm?
Said you got a
Yes, ma'am.
storm coming your way. I'm sitting in one
Really?
right now.
I don't know. I thought it was moving north of us.
Well, that's what Matt's saying.
Must be another one popping up coming back across there then.
Maybe. I don't ever check the weather. Just if it rains, then I know to go in.
Hey, Rustic, you read what Uncle Lou says to Jody.
What?
Looks like a porcupine tangling mess happening there to me.
What, my hair?
Yeah, your hair.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
It's better than what Rustic says, but
I
Yeah.
looked up and I saw these lines cross. I'm like, that's a fish. But he wasn't a fish hooked. And then you saw that one go down. So
yeah.
the rod I was reeling in didn't even have a fish on it. You can take me off solo.
What
Oh
you
no,
making
oh
fish?
no. We got to leave you up there.
Yeah, you're
No.
pissed.
I done did my solo today. I done fished.
No, we got nothing better to do.
Oh.
What are we gonna do? Look at Rustic and Buggy? No,
Yeah, look at Rustic and Buggy.
no.
Superstar.
They might be.
Jody shipping something.
Oh yeah.
Jody, you just messed up.
Why?
I tell J Dog all the time, you got to throw one out there for Curtis. You got to say, this is for Curtis.
This is for Curtis.
I think you
Now
got to
you'll
do it
never catch a
before you
fish on that
throw.
again.
Hey,
No.
Eric, shut your mouth, Eric.
I saw that right away, man.
And that's what I tell J Dog.
Matt said you might catch the tail end of that storm.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been cleaning up the boat, getting it ready to go in. I think I just had a skeeter about my feet.
Uh-oh. Well, I gotta tell that Skeeter, you got cooties now. Roger
Rob
says
bends over and no fish. Ooh, yeah, got to be quicker than that.
Roger says hello, Jody.
Hello, Roger.
Hey Jody, that boat motor would look awful nice on that pontoon of yours.
Yep. But I still have a ready pontoon.
Come on, fishies.
It doesn't tell them what kind of boat I get next year.
A pontoon. That way,
Houseboat.
a pontoon. That way we can still call you Pontoon Jody.
I don't know. I planned on getting a pontoon, but I kind of changed my mind again.
Uh-oh.
She wants
What's
to get the smaller version of James's boat. That way she can have air conditioning and heat.
I do.
I
want,
I
I
can't
want
hate
a
on
smaller
that.
version of James's boat.
I can't hate on that.
Nope.
Me either. Gotta have
It's,
air conditioning like God intended.
it's out of my price range. Well, if I get that, then I can't get a vehicle.
Roger said you got a proper trolling motor on that boat.
Yes, sir. I got a Tarova, I think's what it's called.
Rope by. And I'll stick on my mink coater or Mastercraft or whatever that's called.
Yeah. You know, that fish could have been hooked, or I would have got it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was swim around for 3 minutes because, you know, I had to go live and everything. But it wasn't, never did pull drag or anything. It just poking along the bottom of the boat. Maybe it was a turtle.
It probably had a hold of the bait, not the hook.
Yeah. It's impelling. I just thrown a bunch of scraps out, too.
Hmm.
They're probably down there eating on it. Yeah, I probably won't get a fish.
I have confidence in you.
You know, I have confidence in you. I catch more fish on other people's lives than I do my own.
Yeah. That is a good looking view, though, ain't it?
Yep. The only thing that'll make it better is you having a fish on.
Yeah. If I'd had the fish.
Yeah. I'll let Rustic read that one.
That's what I thought Rustic was up here for, is to read chat.
Yeah, Rustic. Your name begins with R for reading.
He gone.
My God. He drank too much coffee. Now he's on the crapper.
I hope he washed his hands when he comes back.
Yep.
I hope he scratched good enough. Don't want streaks in your thumb there, Rustic.
Dong, 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 dong.
Lord, it's supposed to get up 95 today.
There he is.
You feel better?
Yeah.
Rustic's like, I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
I gotta get going. I'm gonna leave this up. You guys enjoy. I'll be watching while I'm driving.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, you can't leave me full screen.
Oh, yeah.
Probably ought to mute that.
When I step down and go back
I
to
never know
you.
what Mom and Dad will talk about when they get up.
That's all right.
I'll see you guys when I get out of the muffler shop.
I can't believe I missed my only probably decent fish of the day.
And right now it's bite window.
Bite. How deep am I?
How would we know?
Over your head.
48.9 foot deep.
That's deep.
I'm on the ledge. It gets a little deeper on the ledge, but I wanted to be right on it. It goes down to 54. And there's a hole down yonder that goes 80 something, but I didn't go to it.
Down where?
Down yonder, down underneath the bridge.
Yonder.
Oh,
Yeah.
beyond.
Just over yonder.
Come on, fishy.
Well, like I said, I don't think I'll hook up another one.
Hmm.
Because I did throw a little bit of bait out. Scrap pieces.
Well, that's just to get them riled up.
Well, now they're down there munching on the free food.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe they'll think, well, hey, here's another free one. Bam, hook.
Maybe. The current probably sweeps it away pretty quick anyway. Scatters it, I'd say.
Yeah. What's the water temp down there?
79.5 in this spot. It was 75 earlier. Then another spot, it was like 82. That was really, really shallow when it was 82, though.
Yeah. Roger from Muscat Adventure says, chummy?
Yeah, I never could get the concept of people taking their old bait off, dropping it off the side of the boat, and then they rebait and throw out 50 yards.
I don't throw nothing away till I leave.
All
I ain't
the
feeding
fish under your boat get the bait you just gave them.
Yep. That's what me and
Well, I
Curtis
was
do.
thinking I was going to leave, and I looked up and I had a fish. And I thought I'd show off.
Bites her in the butt every time.
Trying to pull a stand day on us, didn't you? Come in
Yeah.
there real quick.
Thought I'd show off, and nope.
There's
Morning,
Dave.
Double Hook.
There's Dave from Double Hook Angling.
Hey, Dave.
Good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If the fish I'm after is full, after
Nope,
it takes
there's a fish.
my bait, it's not the
Uh-oh.
fish.
Did you hook this time?
Point to the rod. Which one?
It was
That
that one. The far one by the net.
Yep, that stupid fish has commitment issues.
It's a male.
No, it's a female fish.
No, it's a male. It can't commit.
No.
No,
Yep.
it's a lady fish. Can't make her mind
Every
up.
time.
Maybe it's one of them transient fish.
No, there's no such thing as that, Eric. Don't start that crap.
It was a male fish.
No, I think Jody's wrong. I think it's a female.
Nope.
They always have the commitment issues.
The males do.
No. Come on, I want to see that go ding. Matt said, Eric, I was just typing that. There's Mr. Chad from Fields to Water.
Hello,
Hey,
Chad.
Morning, Mr. Chad.
We were just talking about his show a little bit earlier.
It wasn't good either, Chad. Get him.
Hmm.
It just had a nibbler come by.
I mean, I'm in a good spot with good big bait out, really. But maybe it's a dink that can't take that big bait.
Yeah.
Well, dang it. I fooled again.
He might come back over there.
Maybe. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
I got a half load of bait.
Hey, Donald. Only one more fire pit check, Jody. All clear so far.
See what?
Green Knight said only one more fire pit to check, Jody. All clear so far.
You don't want Jody checking fire pits.
It's that last one that gets you, dog. They even got some live bait.
Yeah, buddy, look at that.
Uh-huh. Perfect size. All
I'm
caught
surprised she
on a
didn't.
hook and rod and reel.
Nice.
Get ready for them flatheads tonight.
Hey, Jody, before you sit down, move the camera over just a little bit more so that way we can see that one. I don't want to be a bossy boots or anything. There you go.
Oh, that's good. It would have been funny if they were all floating.
Yeah, it happens.
Ooh, something jumped out there.
Yeah, there's schools of shad all around me. So it's just feed in top water. I think that also makes the bite kind of hard when it's got that much bait in the water.
Well, that'll take some of them out.
But a lot of it's that fry. You can't even catch that.
Stay easy with that. We don't want another NJ accident.
Yep. This ain't very sharp.
That's the worst cut.
Yep. I don't like having a sharp knife.
I do. I want to cut something. I
But
want to saw through it.
I cut myself. Yeah, there's a school of shad right out there past the lines.
Yeah, we can see him
Whirling
right here.
around.
Yeah, we can see him right here.
There ain't no boats nowhere to be seen.
It's a weekday.
Oh, it's Friday.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Friday morning.
Yeah, buddy.
I think there's a show tonight. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I ain't even made a thing for it, I don't think.
You
No,
supposed
it's
to get
not.
rain tonight?
I don't know what it's going to do.
Dave from Double Hook England said maybe Jody should use scissors.
I got scissors. And I got this big pair of scissors
Ooh.
to match my knife and the pliers. These are sewing scissors, and they'll cut the fins off anything that's like that
Mm-hmm.
better than any of these other scissors will do, or knives. But they are sharp. Comes the first boat of the day.
You still got your navigation light on?
Yeah.
I know who it ain't. It ain't Brian.
It's still be kind of dark over there.
Oh wow. He going.
Dang ditch pickler.
He just now got where I can cut it off, really.
They got a jet prop on that dude.
Yeah. Get
Uncle
ready.
Lou said, "Why do you cut the fins off?"
Because they poked me.
Good reason, I guess.
It's a good
Get ready.
reason, is in.
Here comes the waves.
Here comes the rock your boat.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Jody, better watch it. She might be asleep.
Phew.
Be rocking her like a baby.
Yep.
How'd that sound go again?
Phew.
Come on, boat bite.
Yep. No fishy for me.
Because you're on Bugman's channel.
That's exactly what it is. Between your cootie
Oh, hey, no, not me.
and his bad luck, there ain't no way you catch fish.
Morning, Brandon.
Brandon.
Catfish and dreams.
Catfish and dreams.
He said fart ninjas.
Oh, I got a leg cramp. Oh.
Stroke it out. Stroke it out.
Come on,
Oh.
fishy. That'd be pretty cool. About three of those poles go down. And they got like 40s on them.
Okay. But we'll do that again.
Morning, Bobby.
922 crappie barbecue. Hell, we don't want none of your crappie barbecue.
He said that's not what. He said that's not what you sound like, Jody. Sleeping, or like a 6-cylinder running on 2 cylinders.
Crappy.
Yep. Oh, Kenny used to say that to him.
I thought I said more like a weed whacker.
More like a weed whacker.
Morning fun fishing adventures. There's the river rat.
Morning, Rat Rod.
It's his birthday today.
Whose birthday?
River rat.
River Rat 3030. Happy birthday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Sing
Yeah.
along. Sing along.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday
It's the hog legs. We'd sing to him.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, River Rat 30. Ernest, who I call Earl. Happy birthday to you.
And
I might start calling him Elmer.
Elmer.
Wilmer Bud.
We don't got no Elmer in the group, do we?
We do now.
Yep, we do now.
River rat is now Elmer.
Do people forget how to drive today?
Oh yeah.
Good accident up here. You know, not good, but
They're all saying it's going to rain. It's coming to an end. Let's crash into the buildings.
Yeah, Bobby, I miss that guy a lot.
no, that guy's out in the cornfield.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Children of the corn done nabbed him.
Corn makes whiskey.
Whiskey makes me tipsy.
Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Whiskey makes coolis. Feel a
Hey.
little frisky.
Whiskey.
Yes, it does.
Whiskey. Yep. Yeah, he's seen a sweet corn sign. Turn left.
Turn left.
I would tell Brandon, nope, your other left.
Isn't that Manette?
Come on,
Let's
fishy.
keep an eye out for clouds too. The sun's rising. You want to see it? Oh no.
No, Matt's the one that says you got the storms coming.
Just look to the west of you. Yep. That's the east.
The sun rises in the east, Jody.
Yeah. Does it?
Yes.
Purdy, purdy, purdy.
The other way would be the storm.
Oh, really? So I need to look that way for the storm?
Yeah.
It looks kind of blue back there, don't it? Hazy.
I don't see nothing.
It looks a little hazy. There. Perfect.
If we just get a fish.
Yeah.
Come on, fishies.
What time I've been in the top one? Yeah, quick light.
Yeah, I don't call it a bimini top no more.
Hey, that was getting a bite.
Yeah.
You see it?
I think it was the third one there.
I thought it was the second one. Maybe your third, my second. Third one from the net.
Second one will be the white one. Then third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh.
Yeah, I thought it was the one that was close to the navigation light there.
No.
I thought that one.
I definitely seen a little nibble.
Can nibble.
I said your Tennessee fish have commitment issues.
I blow my bangs off my eye.
Brandon, I thought it was the one in the front of the boat.
I ain't got one up here. Fruit Loop.
She got 7 out the back. Y'all don't see the 10 out the front.
That was
That
the way her pontoon was.
what?
Yeah, it pulls all the way around that sucker.
Oh yeah. That fish had to swim into him. I had so many out.
Brandon said, "I like Fruit Loops."
Okay.
That looks more like Lucky Charms with a white marshmallow. Hey, Wild Hook. Good morning.
That wild friend?
Wild Hook.
Who?
Well, how'd he do?
Ain't seen Southern Wild Fin in a little bit.
He goes live quite a bit. But I don't see him in chats too much.
Last time I seen him, he come into my chat.
Yeah.
First.
I like him.
Yeah, I do too. I seen him live about a week ago.
But I like 252 too. John. Okay. I don't think I'm on good quality fish other than hooking them. Must be babies.
Yeah, must be Rustic's fish.
CVA.
Oh yeah. CVA, my bad.
What is it?
Fresno. Eric was the one that was saying that yesterday.
I almost got my whole boat put away. It takes a while to get your boat ready to travel.
Yep.
I got too much crap on mine though. I wasn't prepared.
You sound like Eric. He got
No, it just sounds like Curtis telling me that I got too much crap on the boat.
yeah, because you and her are just alike. Huh? Gotta bring me a pillow. Gotta bring me a blanket. What do you need all that crap for?
I better bring 3 outfits,
Yeah, oh yeah, that's Eric.
2 pairs of shoes.
No.
Well, when you throw the cast net and you get soaking wet, you definitely got to have an extra outfit. And then
Exactly.
if you get tired after eating some better cheddars or whatever you cooked on the boat, you can lay down, take a nap. I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that.
And
Quit judging.
then
Quit judging us, Coovis.
then he gets mad, Jody, because I'm up there catching all the fish.
Yeah, then you're kicking me.
Eric, take my picture.
Yeah, kicking me, telling me, take my picture.
Yeah, take his picture, man.
Yeah, nobody's gonna believe me. Take my picture.
That's what brothers are for.
That's right.
Yeah, then you wake up and Curtis has got a fish story for you.
Yeah.
Well, this rod been all the way over and he spooled my line. I didn't hear or see anything. So I don't know.
You were snoring. Roger said there's no such thing as too much crap.
Yep.
Yep, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
That's the truth. The truth shall set you free.
You not have no more problems with your battery?
I ain't tried to start it.
Okay.
I got a jump box though.
Right.
I just trolled over here this morning.
I get it. So you don't scare the fish.
I just didn't want to crawl over my bimini top to lift it to get to the trolling motor. That's still getting played with, that rod right there.
Yeah, it just doesn't have commitment.
Yep.
Yep, it's one of them young, bluesy women catfish.
Mm.
Commitment
way.
issues.
It's them older, retired.
Easy, Jody. Easy. Easy.
Non-committal male catfish.
Come on.
And so
Well,
it's probably just down there eating that little bait or that bait all to pieces.
yeah. On the plus side, at least you got an amazing view.
Yeah. There used to be eagle nests over there on that side in front of that house.
Mm.
But I haven't fished down here in so long. I don't know if they're still there or not.
Uh, huh. Oh, that sucks. I thought that was supposed to be the Bojingles. That's probably what they've done over there, some Bojingles.
Rustic, do go to sleep on us again?
Yeah. He
No,
probably
No,
drank.
too much
He drank,
coffee. Had to go poop again.
yeah, he drank crusted. Eat too much coffee.
Mm.
no, I was going to load the dishwasher. Thank you very much.
Hmm.
Is that what you call it?
Got to wash
She
the
said it
drain.
before I did.
Everybody's gonna be saying that now. Load
I
the
never
dish.
heard it called that. Loading the dishwasher.
That's funny. Somebody asked. I'll be like, yeah, Rustic got a new quote. We're loading the dishwasher.
Yeah.
She's full.
Yeah.
Your Jody's out fishing. Mom says hi, Jody.
Howdy, PR. How you doing?
On PR.
She didn't say hi to you, Rustic.
Yeah. Yeah, Rusty. You know, she heard what you did to the dishwasher.
Yeah.
It's like mixing your food. It all goes to the same place.
Brandon. He said that's what I call It just don't tell my wife.
Yeah, I missed laundry day Tuesday, so I'm doing it today. Well, it's raining. Can't do nothing outside right now. Oh, it's thundering again.
Is it?
Yep, I just heard it.
I hope the rain misses me.
I looked at the radar when I first woke up because I heard it thunder a lot, and it was going north of us. It showed nothing south of us, which would be headed towards you.
Yeah.
I don't know. You never know about these pop-ups. Like Matt
Hmm.
said, it's headed across there. It's slow moving. They said.
Okay. I've been caught out here this almost the same spot before in a storm.
Mm. Hopefully, you're not too far from the boat ramp.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught in this one. It's a lot of lightning with this one.
Yeah. I'm not too far.
I don't want to say exactly where you're at.
Hey, ain't that over there where that dog barks at Catfish Dave?
No, not this spot. That's where they mow. That dag bless the dog.
Mm-hmm. Bobby 922 Crappie Barbecue said those flatheads must be huge now. They got plenty of food swimming in the river.
Yep. When I drove down here, I could see from the bridge, up on the road driving by, I could see the big schools of shad on top of the water.
Every now and then we can see them.
Morning, Nick.
Good morning,
Nick
Nick.
Copeland.
Hello, Nick. Well, I don't believe I'm going to get one.
Thanks, Buggy.
Yeah, thanks, Coolest. I would have done hooked up if I was going to.
Like I said, they're easy to spot when they're out by the thousands, but they're only 2 inches long.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, sometimes that 2-inch shad pays off big time
Yep.
because it's a lot easier for them big cats to catch.
That's what they're feeding on up at Hoover. They're 2 to 3 inches ones. You put a couple of them on there, and they were eating those. They wouldn't go after the cut shad or anything else.
We headed back home, power out from the storm.
Oh, Buggy. Slow down.
Fishing that morning, I wouldn't get nothing on skipjacks, and I seen some shad, and I netted them. They was about 2.5 inches long. I put them on their hole, and I caught some big blues. I caught 16 of them that day.
Yep.
Wow. That's
all
good.
they was busting schools of shad.
Mm-hmm.
2 to 3 multiplied equals 6 to 8.
Well, 2 to 3 is usually what I put on there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of storms there by Buggy, Muncie, and that. Yeah, they're down there by J Dog too.
That one that nibbled on Jody's rod up there, he's probably done took the bait.
Probably.
That's the old big hurricane, Ernesto out there.
Ernesto.
Yep, that's what they called it, Ernesto.
Yeah, I seen it where it was headed to the Bermudas.
Yep. Oh yeah, Brandon. They're headed over there by the Dayton area. There's a lot of them too.
Yeah, the power went off here for about 3 seconds and it came back on.
What kind of light is that, Jody?
It's a work light. I don't know if it's a compact light or not, but it's got a piece that goes here and took off earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's solar too.
Nice.
Yeah. It's got a stand, but it slides down my plastic PVC pipe just like this, so I don't use the stand.
Yeah.
There's the other piece to it. I got it free.
What'd you do? Bat your eyes?
No, I order stuff at work, and sometimes if you order a big thing, they'll give you a free something.
Yeah.
That's what I picked out to get free.
More than Northern View.
Good morning, Dan. Northview Outdoors. Hey, Miss Jody, you accidentally bumped the camera, so we can't see those other two. There we go.
I think it's because I took the light down too.
Oh, there we can see them.
I'm fixing to reel them in.
I'm fixing to see a fish.
Damn it. I don't think so.
Come on, fishy. 30 or 40 just swim by and just plump.
Yeah. It'd be nice. It would.
Roger. Dragon.
I don't know how to drag by myself.
Hey, if me and Eric can do it, you can do it.
I got a guy lives a couple hours from here going to come down and teach me how to drag.
His name wouldn't be Daryl, would it?
No, his name's Rod.
I was being funny.
He got some tackle company.
Oh.
Morning, Benoit.
Hello, Benoit.
Good morning, Allison and Gabby, the Benoit ladies. Mr. Roger from Muskrat Adventures said, I thought James knows how to drag.
You what?
Roger from Muskrat Adventures, he said, I thought James knows how to drag.
Yeah, but he don't never come out on this boat with me.
Uncle Lou said it's no different than dragging with someone.
I'm afraid I'm going to hit something. I always work the rods, but I never work the motor.
Well, you just sort of set a course and...
No bait.
That's why that one wasn't going nowhere.
Yep.
Can't get...
Well, get a hit. There's no hits after 5 minutes. Check that rod.
I didn't know that one got hit. I can't remember if it did.
Just like a lady fish, steal your bait, just like she steals your heart.
Ooh.
Yep.
Mr. Roger from Muskrat Adventures says you just need to learn how to lay a track down and let the trolling motor do its job.
I don't know if mine does that. I don't know how to do any of that. All I know, I barely know how to spot lock.
Sound like to me, Roger needs to come down there and fish with you to show you how to do all that.
Oh man, look
Some
at that.
took a hunk of that.
So that's the one I thought I saw bounce.
Yeah.
That looked like a turtle bite.
The turtle.
Don't say that because Nate will be in here. Nate loves turtles.
The turtle.
Brandon, oh, it flipped. Sorry, Brandon, I can't read it.
Roger said we can show you when we come down.
All right. Awesome.
I think Brandon said something along the lines of "It's easy, Jody." I like the boat that the Benoit ladies have got.
What do they got?
They got a new boat. It's green. I think they should call it the Benoit Express or something like that.
Yep.
Alaskan something, I think it's called. I like it. It's gonna be perfect for them ladies.
I'm glad they got one.
Oh yeah, maybe we'll get to see them out more.
Yep.
Yeah, they had to sell their other one. They got a different one.
Is it land people wouldn't let them have it in their driveway? I think it's I'd like the Benoit Express, the Green Machine. I mean, it's all. It sounds all right, but I think.
Same bat.
Oh, good lord! Look at the chunk off.
Yeah, turtle bite.
Let's be babies.
I do not
That
know.
looks like a gar bite to me.
A gar. I don't know about that.
I don't know if they did or didn't in there, Raj. Okay, there's what Brandon said. Yeah, it's easy. I did it with iPilot and used a pedal. Now I'm spoiled with iPilot. Small adjustments make a huge gains, Jody.
Okay. I'm sure it's all this, sonar would hung up just barely.
Yeah, don't be like me and get them all tangled up. Oh, it's easy. It's easy. Yeah. Yeehaw.
It's on another line.
Is that yours? Yeah.
Yeah.
Roger from Muskrat Adventure said a gar bite will leave small triangular puncture holes in your bait.
Really?
Yep. Roger says it's a game changer.
I bet.
I take it Roger and Jackie are going to be coming down there soon.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit before that storm gets there because it sounds like it thunders south of us here right now. So it's going to be a little bit before it gets to you.
I got a long drive anyway, so I just as not do it in the rain.
Yeah, don't be swerving.
Yeah, yup.
I heard what happened to you last time.
I wasn't swerving or anything. I was perfect.
Ma'am, we need to see if you'll take a breathalyzer.
Hey, maybe do the sobriety test on the thing. No bait.
Uncle Lou said a pilot link and a bird unit is a real game changer. Set it and forget it.
Probably. I
The
don't
Ben,
know.
the Ben
I,
Wildlife. The
I'm
Ben
ignorant in that. I'll just tell you.
Yeah, I have to see it. I want to physically see it. Just because you tell me don't mean it's going to work. The Benoit lady says they're going to get the boat ready for their first trip on the water tomorrow. They can't wait.
Sweet.
Roger from Muskrat Adventure says, Uncle Lou, I believe I'm finally going to pick up a bird. Roger, leave birds alone.
There's a
Brandon.
bluegill.
Oh, that's good. That's cat. That's the flathead candy.
It was dead.
Oh,
Pet bait.
it's all right. They're going to eat it now that you're not around.
Yum, 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 yum.
Brandon says storms down that way are at the four-state corner: Missouri, Arkansas, Kentucky, and Tennessee.
Ooh.
Yeah, right now it's at the southern point of Missouri going across down south of us. I can hear the thunder down that way.
Put these sinkers in this bucket so it won't blow out.
Real cool, Grandma.
Yep. What my daughter made me.
Awesome.
Because I'm a real cool grandma.
Meemaw. The Benoit lady said, I got my monster rod holders mounted yesterday in the mail. Now got to figure out what got my monster rod holders mounts yesterday in the mail
Oh,
now to figure out where to put them on the boat.
yep.
And Mr. Roger from Muskrat Adventures wants to know, do you have a thermocline on your water if your bait is coming back in dead?
He was already dead. No, there ain't no thermocline. Here's too much current. Okay, get that loose. Let's do that when I get out of the boat.
Yep. Oh, now it's just making it all nice and shiny.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, that motor back there, it looks nice and shiny.
This boat is filthy every time I take it out. You know, cast nothing really gets it dirty.
Yep.
Let's see. What did I do with that stick? There. Are these perch or that little striped white bass, little ones?
Stripers.
Yep. That's what it looks like to me.
Someone told me these yellow perch. I'm like, I don't think so.
No.
No, that's a striper.
I like that one, Bobby. The Benoit Cruiser. So blessed cruiser, yep.
And is that a bluegill or a crappie?
I don't know. I can't see the head.
I'll probably drop it.
That's a bluegill.
Okay. Because I didn't want to get caught no crappie this little.
No, that's not a crappie.
Hey, but why I said it first before Bobby. I let Bobby take all the credit.
Yep.
Hey, Joshua. Good morning.
Morning, Joshua.
Morning, Joshua.
Yep, Brandon said it's a gill and a striper. He said you said express, goofball. Maybe
That's
I did.
what
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
you said.
Bobby trying to take all my ideas.
Got that card.
Hey, at least you ain't got a full anchor.
I made it.
Oh, it's raining.
All right. We're about to see if her batteries are working or not.
Get closer.
Do you just want to stay up while I'm driving in, or do you want me to jump off?
No, we prefer you stay up here. We got nothing better to do. We have to wait.
Okay.
We have to wait till Buggy gets back home.
Okay.
I just walk back in the door. I'm home. I'm home now.
He's home.
Yeah, you can turn around. We can watch you drive. Just have if it's too noisy, just have to mute it all.
Don't work too hard, Bobby.
How's that picture?
Nice.
Yeah, it's been pouring here all morning.
This hopefully the
It
phone.
probably won't stay.
Yeah, let's hope the phone don't fall out.
The phone won't fall out. It's just getting it to stay in that position.
Hey, Buggy. Hey, Buggy.
Yep.
Brandon said Bugman is back. Everyone keep quiet about the strippers. I mean fish.
I've been listening.
Maybe that'll stay. I'm on mute.
All right. Later, Bobby.
But yeah, whoever said that was a perch, way, way off.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a striped bass all day. It wasn't even a white bass. It was a pure striped bass.
Roger said, Jody, I will send you a link for the phone mount that I use. It is a rock solid.
Oops, she had no trouble with the battery.
What?
Roger said he's going to send you a link for a good phone mount.
Okay. Appreciate it.
He did say it is rock salad, right? Am I reading? I'll say, am I
Yeah, he
reading it
meant
wrong?
solid.
Rock salad.
Rock salad. Take a little ranch for that, please.
Oh yeah. We're taking a boat ride with Jody.
Let's see if she goes as fast as she drives.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting up there. Get a little faster.
Look how glassy the water is.
Voice text hates me.
Yeah, that's true. You never know what it's going to say, huh, Raj? What is that? Is that a buoy? Watch the buoy, Jody. Whoa, no, that's a log.
Good to see you home,
All
Tim.
right, dog. Yeah, look how pretty that is, man.
Morning, Tim. There's a lot of rain out there. I don't see none down there by Jody.
No, it ain't got to her yet.
Dang, Curtis. Curtis said, imagine if she whacked that bye-bye skiff.
Yeah. Yeah, them river buoys ain't no joke out there, are they?
No, I thought it was a log. At first, I thought it was a buoy until she went by it. It's a log sticking out.
Well, she just passed another one just like it. I imagine that's a river channel marker.
Yeah. It's nice and glass clear.
Oh, yeah. Boy, I bet there's some crappie along that bank over there.
Yep, that's what that is. Channel marking buoys.
Yeah, there's another one right there.
Shoot, I even think Bugman can catch some fish in there.
Be close.
Hi, buddy, what you doing here?
I like it. I like it. I really do. I like the way it all looks.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's good today.
Look at the cut right here on the
Good
bank.
animals today. Did you eat all that?
Right here.
You want some more? You still hungry? You just think little guy should Max get another can of food? That's what you should, don't you? Let's go
Oh,
see.
birds
Come on,
flying by.
Max, let's see if you ate that or not. Oh, goodness. How big you
Sure is pretty down there.
did? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah. That's a food-eating cat right there now. Come on, I'll get you up.
I don't know her. Oh, yeah, I knew her because she jogged by my house. Oh, wait, we did meet once.
Hey, Rustic, do you remember where she says she's fishing at?
We had some bill of fare. It wasn't laughable, it was just sad.
Oh, he gone again. I don't remember where she said, Raj.
There you go, Maximilian.
Morning, David Smith. You too, Dave from Double Hook.
Oh, goodness gracious.
After all of that, there was a great sense of relief from the family. They, you know what? We don't believe this. Thank God the jury didn't believe it either. And this guy is actually going to get what people don't report out for years.
The jurors came up and were giving us comments, and it's got to be over.
Yep, I think she's down there fishing where she normally fishes. Dave, and David.
Wanted to present evidence of an alternative perpetrator, and the Supreme Court agreed with the defense, overturned the conviction, and resulted in us having to retry the case a second time.
By the time he was arrested, they were trying to shoot. If he was going to incarcerate, how much more does the justice system want this family to go through?
Once the Supreme Court's ruling came out, people started to question whether
I don't know, Tim. I assume that's where she's at.
now have barriers at a second trial.
Power plant, a lot far. Hey, Rustic, do you remember where she said she was at?
Nope.
On the second trial,
I know she said it, but I don't remember.
he decided he would
Roger was asking.
Tony Jensen as the alternative suspect. He still claimed he was having an affair, but this time he testified that he had intercourse with Miss Jensen the morning of the murder.
Ted Jones thinks that when Charlie
It is power plant up there though.
Yeah. I like those pillars right there.
Confirmed and reconfirmed. And I thought Mr. Jensen was going to get up and start making a scene and tell her something. Because I could see that look in his face.
Oh, this whole stretch right here.
And to his credit, he held his composure.
Because why he just kept going farther and farther and farther. And my fear was it was going to drag on.
Jody, yell at them people. Tell them get off your water. Oh, is she really going over there? Oh no, she's got to watch the debris here.
I'm Joey Buttafuoco.
Brandon said that looks like an area that the one YouTuber who disappeared off of social media. I don't know. I wonder who you're talking about there, Brandon.
Furious, and this was his moment, and he took it on. I think his rage and obsession just consumed him. Poor sex hunter, strangler.
Oh, there's another Joker out there in the water.
After strangling Linda, Kent stabbed her several times, hitting the comforter to her chest. These are crimes that are committed by
Yeah, they seen where Jody's at. They're all headed there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
consistent with a horrible injury.
He baited the area up. We can go out there now.
5-star reviews.
That's messed up.
For years. This service is 100% free to use through Medicaid. So call right now and see how fast you can get started with Freedom Care.
There's her vehicle right there.
Thanks so much for joining us this morning, tuners. We hope you learned to clean
I wasn't gonna say that dog.
Yeah, maybe not. Well, for now, it's bye-bye to Bill. From the tag. Hey, Bill. Yeah. You think you do Cleveland proud? Oh, yeah. I really do.
Let's get some pop, little guy.
I know. I just don't want
Hey, at least she doesn't have people fishing off the docks there like we do.
Yeah. I wish we.
Every time we come back up to the dock, there's always people up there fishing.
I'm running your butts off the docks here. Give you a ticket for it. Okay.
Well, it says no fishing. It tells them that all the time, but they don't care.
No, they don't care.
Exactly, Brandon.
No, leave it to Beaver.
Yep.
But
Jerry Matthews as the Beaver.
I know. I was hoping she'd be asleep. I could turn it down some.
Carl's in the Dayton area, huh? Wonder if she's going to kick the camera off when she backs her trailer up. I don't want anybody seeing that. She got her tie down latches.
That's probably true, Uncle Lou.
Yeah. Uncle Lou says, I bet she backs better than most guys. Bugman.
Did I have a problem backing?
I don't know. I never seen you.
I don't know. I backed dirt bike trailers forever, and they're really short wheelbase, so boats are pretty easy because the trailers are so long.
I bet she backs better than Eric.
Mhm.
We're all about to find out.
She looks tired, don't she, the way she walks?
Yep.
Heck, she's been out there all night.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get them land legs back.
Yep. She needs to take a nap before she drives home. Is what she needs to do.
Yeah, because she says she's got a long drive home. Benoit.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
Benoit's about girl power. Uncle Lou says, now driving the boat onto the trailer, I'm betting on. Not betting on.
There we go. Got it down a little bit.
Uh-oh, folks.
There she goes. She got it over for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Catfish Dreams, you're right, man. Short wheelbase trailers are a biatch to back up, especially in tight spaces.
What are you trying to say, Raj? Yeah, I remember it was sometime last year when he had Eric do it. Am I up on the trailer? Eric, I'm not on the trailer. He hit the brakes. That's the muskrat. It just slid right up there, and he latched it on. I'm not sure, Brandon. Yeah, I don't even think he tried it. Remember, he didn't want to. He was scared. She's just rolling around in her sandals. Another 6 inches, and it'll all be in. It can't miss it then. I'm kind of glad that she's got herself muted too.
Mm-hmm.
That way, if she does mess up, she don't slip with any kind of words.
Not that it really matters on this channel.
True.
Has anybody heard from J Dog lately?
I heard from him yesterday. I
Mm,
heard from him yet today.
I thought he was gonna come up and fish yesterday morning.
nope, didn't get a message from him. That should, yeah, I was gonna say that should click into place.
Hard part's getting out of the boat now.
Yeah. She said she's gonna get a ladder for it.
Yeah, she's gonna have. I would have to, because I guarantee I'm going swimming. And I would probably just jump in and get it over with.
That's what I like always. Me and my brother. It's two of us.
Yeah.
We work as a team. It just makes it much easier.
Well, she did get in the water. Yeah.
Yep, got her butt wet.
Yeah, right now J Dog's getting hit with a lot of thunderstorms.
Now, this is where a self-driving vehicle would come in handy.
That's what I was thinking, Brandon. The latching system.
See, I would have had the back hatch open, stepped out on the trailer, latched it up, crawled in. Come out the side door.
Yeah, but the trolling motor's in the way.
No, it's just something to hold on to.
She might have said a bad word right there. Good morning, Leroy.
Hey, Lee, how are you, buddy?
More Lee? He's like, damn, I forgot to hit the latch on it.
Is Brandon sending me a latching system now? Oh, there's Dog. There's Dog and Hog Leg.
Yeah, Lee, it is here too. No, it was.
It was here. It quit for now, but it was pouring rain here a little bit ago. So hard you couldn't see.
It's quit thunder here now. It's done moved off towards the east.
It looks like everybody owns a white vehicle down there.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like for a minute.
White and black, two top selling colors.
Yeah, we need the rain. Be good if it rained at night while everybody's sleeping. I hate when it rains during the rush hour because then everybody's out there wrecking.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's raining. I don't know how to drive. Ah. Revoked. Your license. Revoked. Then when that S word starts showing up, they all start getting crazy. Absolutely, Brandon. Brandon said it can rain Tuesday, Thursday through Thursday. Leave the dang weekends alone. Absolutely. So Buggy ain't getting the exhaust fixes.
No. I told him I'd see him Monday. And power out.
Yeah.
There was a good storm come through here, a lot of thunder and lightning.
Oh yeah, they showed it here at our station here in Columbus, and it was all red and yellow over there by you. They got all that down there at Dog's place too.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it looks like it's getting hammered down there.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's going across there pretty hot and heavy. There, everybody, you got 29 awesome folks watching. Awesome. Thank y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Miss Jody couldn't catch you a fish.
Hey, she tried. She tried.
Oh, don't unmute yourself now.
What?
I was just messing with you. Everybody here, there's like 100 and some people tuned in to see you catch a fish, and you didn't do it.
I caught some dinks. What are you talking about, Willis?
Morning, Uncle Ernie.
Morning, Ernie.
Morning, Ernie. I got to crawl down. And last time I had a phone in my hand, I fell, so I don't hold the phone.
Morning, Ernie.
Now put the phone in your pocket.
I don't know. I don't know which one it is.
I had a phone in my hand, missed my stapling, and on my back.
Yeah. I don't know which one it is. I don't know if it's Allison or Gabby, but they said you did a great job, Jody. You kiss
Well,
butts.
thank you. Appreciate it.
Those two kiss butts.
Let's see. Everything's tied up. I just got to put my crap in the car.
Hey, Rustic, read what David Smith said.
Yeah, I see that. One woman loading a boat and 20 commentators talking about it. It's going to be a good day.
The pontoon was a little easier to load, I would say. I guess because I done it so long, though.
Yeah. You did a good job.
And I had a truck. The trailer set different on the truck that did the car. All right, I'm jumping off.
Hang on. Where are we going for breakfast?
I'm not getting breakfast.
Come on, Jody.
What?
I need some. I need some
I've been
stuff.
skipping breakfast.
Well, you still stop there for me. Oh, now she's trying to catch bugs.
It's a moth.
Still a bug. Some kind of relation to bugging. Oh, she said the heck. She said the heck with that.
Yep.
I'm trying to help you out now.
Oh.
Thanks for taking us fishing, Jody.
Well, you're welcome. Thanks for letting me hang out with you.
Yeah, sure appreciate it. Had a good time.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to jump off.
Be safe getting home.
All right. Thank you, Jody.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye, Jody. Be careful.
The old Buckster, he's falling asleep on us.
No, I'm not. I'm reading.
Hey, I seen a little Nissan car like a Sentra pulling a pontoon.
When did this happen? When did this start happening?
What, reading? I've been
Yeah.
reading for about 55 years.
Well, who taught you?
I'm self-taught.
I'm still on pictures. I hate those ones that pop up. You know what I'm talking about, them pop-up books? I hate
Yep.
those.
They scare you. They scare
Yeah.
you, don't they?
Yeah, I don't like them. A Honda Accord towing a 16-foot bass tracker yesterday. That had to be a sight.
Wait, no. Stop. Hey. No, wait a minute. No, get back. Both of you go.
They see the rabbit.
Yep. And I just had the gate open. Little guy was getting ready to go over. Bunny rabbit, get out of here. Go. Where'd you go?
Morning, Willow. He said, "I'm glad you can read now.
Okay,
We
guys.
are still waiting for E to tell us you have stopped eating your crayons, Curtis."
No, I still eat them. Good morning, Mr. Morello. I'm like Homer Simpson. You shove them up your nose. Don't.
One day he'll get it out and it'll be small.
Hey, Dave Bozart. Let you talk to the other Curtis. Good morning, buddy.
The black crayons don't taste like they gum. Oh, there's some more thunder. Well, I'm getting all kinds of warnings popping up on my phone. Severe isolated thunderstorm.
Yeah, they're popping up around you.
Yeah, that one there's still south. That's going to the east. And Jody's gonna get some rain, that's for sure. It's coming.
She probably won't get it till sometime later today, though.
Get away, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. I knew I'd walk into that damn spider web. I knew I would.
A buggy gonna turn into Spider-Man.
Yeah, I seen that video he put for that spider web.
Pretty big joker he's got there.
I'll be taking a broom to it.
Yeah, I did. I just walked into it.
It kind of reminds me of Charlotte's Web. He'll start writing something up there for Buggy. He'll keep that spider around.
I tore it down last night or yesterday, and then it built another one last night. But it wasn't as big, but it was big.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you think you deserve a treat just because you went out and chased a bunny rabbit, huh? Okay.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh,
You got any Pop-Tarts laying around?
no, pepperonis.
No, I'm talking about for me, not for the dog.
There's pepperonis today. There you go, little guy. There you go, Teal. There you go. Yep, it's a pepperoni day today.
Garden corn spiders. Shoot, I would think it'd be raining where Eric's at. I might have to go get me one of them Pop-Tarts.
Morning, Dave Bozart.
No, it's getting ready to rain. You can tell. Man, you guys been awful quiet today. Are you all right?
Pop-Tarts.
I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
Yeah, I
we
hear
can
you.
hear you. Loud and clear.
Rain is east of Columbus still. I mean west.
$8 each. That's nice, I guess. Y'all send some of that rain south. Oh, it's going to run south. I don't know if you're going to get rain, but you're going to get water run south.
Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be rainy and windy.
No fishing for Curtis and Eric.
3-mile-an-hour wind knocked them out.
No, it's not saying 3.
3, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, I'd find a cove and
I'm
ride
not
up.
J-Dog. No, but when it's 15, 20-mile-an-hour winds, no, I'll pass.
Not on that reservoir. Should get a message from downtown Ernie Brown saying their power's gonna be going out.
Yeah, it seems like every time you get a little rain shower, their power goes out.
Yep.
But I guess that's what you get when you live back in the holler.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I never understood why don't they take care of some of them trees and limbs that are right there. You know what I
That
mean?
makes too much. That makes too much sense.
Ernie's cooking it.
Ernie always be cooking, man. If I lived next door to him, dude, I'd be so fat. I'd be fatter than I am.
You'd have to walk a while to get to him.
That's all right. That's all right. You know I'd be over every day. Hey, man, what you cooking, dude? Can I get in on some of that?
Yeah. They got a lot of them dead trees too, Ernie. And you know they're gonna fall on the lines. So I said never makes sense down there. It's the Tide Pod generation.
No, I should probably call Zach and see how he's doing. I ain't talked to him or heard from him in a while.
Nope.
I got 2 Ernies.
Oh, that's too many.
Yep.
Can't have that.
See if I got one.
Mr. Lee Evans say good morning, Ernie, my brother.
What's up, Leroy?
Dave Hey, Buggy. Dave Bozart said, "Who said you were invited, Buggy?"
Oh no, man, dude, I don't need an invite. I just roll my way on up in there.
Oh, I know Ernie. He wouldn't care.
That's how I roll, man. I don't need no invite. I'm just coming in.
Ernie wouldn't care at all. He'd have a conversation going with you, Buggy.
Yep.
That's his big Ern.
Yeah, me and Ernie'd be all right. I'd go hang out with him in his deer blind too.
Yeah, that's in the process of getting built. I got some wood.
Nice.
It's going to be an 8x12 building when I'm done. Cutting up some jalapeno sausage to go in this gumbo. I have Italian sausage. I have hamburger. Got mixed vegetables. All the good stuff. I'll probably end up freezing half of this for a later date.
Yeah.
These jalapeno sausages have got cheddar cheese in it, chunks of jalapeno. They're pretty good. Gotta make some rice. Nurse is supposed to be here between 8:30 and 9.
Are they Johnsonville's?
No, I'll send you the link, bud, or the picture of it. I think you get them at Walmart or Sam's Club.
All right, Murillo, cool.
Lauren is the tallest and the biggest girl on the team. But she likes how that the ball pops off the bat. She has just been a few into the deep right. She's gonna go yard when I get her a new bat for sure.
My back's bothering me. It's going to actually rain today pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's coming, Ernie.
Or I overdid it the last 3 days because yesterday my back was bothering me a little bit, but I got up and did something anyway.
Oh, good Lord, that watermelon's going to kill me.
Any of you guys ever use water dogs for fish bait?
Never heard of them.
Salamanders?
Yeah, the bat my granddaughter uses was $220.
No, Ernie, but Uncle Lou was talking about using those.
They outlaw them at Pay Lakes when I was a teenager.
Huh.
They said they dig holes back in the bank and erode the road out. But from what I understand, they're real good bait.
Nope, never used them.
The Talbot worms are about gone. I looked at my trees. I didn't pick none this year.
Yeah, Uncle Lou was talking about that. Me and Eric's going to try to use some of them.
What's that? Catawba worms?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
channel
that's
that's
catfish.
long bait.
Yeah, that's channel cat candy. Any fish that eat it, really. Don't turn them inside out like people say. If you put them on there, when I was fishing with them up there at Farm Raised Pond,
Mm-hmm.
you could put the hook I was using. You could put 2 on there, and you can catch about 3 fish off of 2 worms.
Wow.
Their skin is not soft. It's kind of tough. There was plenty on my tree this year. The population's trying to come back up, I think. We was down low. my 2 trees I had here before I built the house, I only got one left that come back, but I got 104 dozen off of 2 trees.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know how much they are right now?
No.
About 5 years ago, they was $10 a dozen.
Hmm.
When they was selling them for $6, I was making $3 a dozen. So I took 17 dozen and I got like $51 to $57 off of it, and only took me 20 minutes to collect them. That's pretty good payday.
Yeah. What are you doing? Selling them to the bait shop?
Yep, that's how I made money when I was growing up, man. I went out and dug worms,
Oh
picked
yeah,
night
no.
crawlers. That's why bait's so high right now. Nobody wants to go out and do that.
Nope.
Oh man. Oh, I can barely walk. That right side's messing with me pretty bad. Me and it's gonna have a go around here in a little bit.
Hmm.
Look at that, boy. Nice big bunch of gumbo getting ready to be made.
You're killing me, Ernie.
Sorry, Buggy.
That's all right.
Get closer, you know you're more welcome.
Yep, I know.
At first, I thought that was chili and hot dog.
It's hamburger and jalapeno sausage, Polish sausage. I'm getting ready to add vegetables and stuff to it and rice.
Oh,
Almost turned out to be a bad morning. These Raida knives I got, they're real sharp, and I dropped it and went to grab it, and it stuck me in my belly.
Jeez.
If I would have grabbed real hard, I'd have probably been in the hospital right now, because I just sharpened it. When you get down to that bowl, I need it back after it's dry. I measure out the. Whoa, what happened here? There it went. Screen enlarged.
We'll say nope. We still hear you.
this is quit ready for a while.
Say rustic. At least you ain't gonna have no mold problem.
Good.
Yeah.
I don't know if it rained here this morning or not. It looks like that every morning here.
Oh, it's coming, Ernie. It's coming.
I guess it rained. But I got gas for the generator, so I'm all right there. My batteries from my cell phone's charged up. I got the battery pack back here.
Yep,
I
make
still
sure
ain't went and got the guy a price on that yet.
he probably still ain't never messaged you back either.
Oh, I didn't send him the price on the shipping yet.
Oh,
Well, oh, yeah, you can use that one. Go ahead. Amazing stuff. That's good enough. It don't have to be perfect. Amazing stuff's back here. Measure me out about 6 cups of rice. That should be enough to do all that. If not, I'll make some more sauce up. Add to it.
You making some jalapeno cornbread with that?
No.
What?
he
Gotta
probably
have some cornbread.
already got some of that, and it's probably in the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be back here in a little bit, guys.
All right.
All right.
Now, my gumbo's thick enough when I add the rice that you don't need cornbread.
Oh, no, you still need cornbread. Curtis Cunningham said, I'm going to try to dodge the rain and go fishing again today. Good luck, buddy. Stay safe.
Good. You do. Pick up some 1 kilo when you're done. That one, yeah.
Mr. Murillo's got all kinds of money. We all ought to hit him up for a loan. He says, I am hoping that they have $100 bat in stock. Otherwise, it is looking like a 180 man. That is more than Hellcat, and I won't pay for them either. So this is the time we all ought to hit up Michael Murillo for a loan. Old Leroy seems like they outgrew the cleats every 6 months too. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you probably ain't gonna like the price of shipping on that box because of the battery.
He wants the battery too. Well, I don't.
Yeah.
He can get the battery at Walmart or any sporting goods place.
I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know who sells them. I'll buy mine online.
All it is a kayak battery. Something similar to it.
Actually, I've never seen none of the batteries at Walmart. Which I never looked. When I looked at batteries, I've never seen none of those.
Yeah. Mr. Murillo, Michael Murillo says, I can't wait to see the Ohio State Buckeyes play this coming year. Right there with you, Mikey. You and Uncle Lou both are big Ohio State fans. Buggy?
Yep.
I know you got a couple Ohio State hoodies in your closet.
Yeah, that's right. Not since they stole Thunderbrook away at basketball back in the 80s, 80s. Yeah.
Hey, Lawrence Thunderbrook was a pretty good basketball player.
Yeah, he was recruited by Indiana first, signed a letter of intent.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Old Leroy's back on the bank fishing. Lee Evans says, I'm back bank fishing for a while right now. Boats down. Need to learn how to do it all over again. Oh. What happened to the boat? Just going to send it. What happened to the boat, Leroy? Oh, I must have chased Michael Murillo away. Electric power, they don't run without it. So you're going to be like Brian B. Call you No Fish Evans. Tim from Catfish Talk. He's getting a KFC wrap out on it.
Mhm.
No. Hey, if KFC wants to wrap my boat and sponsor me, I ain't gonna complain. Eating good in the neighborhood. Or, wait, that ain't their little slogan. Lee Evans said diaper depends wrapped.
Mhm.
That's more his. What are those things called? Dude wipes. Lee Evans sponsored by Dude Wipes. Yep, it's finally Friday. The weekend's here. I don't know the rest of that song.
Yeah, it depends. Do Lee real good.
Yeah.
Is Lee's chair going to break on him again? Well, it depends.
I got some here he can borrow.
Borrow, hell, you don't want him to borrow.
Well, no, he had to replace them.
Yeah. You don't want him back after Leroy.
I'm going to try something. I want to be able to see chat. See if it works. Yep, there it is. There's Lee. Hey, Lee, what's going on, brother? Dog.
Old Lee said, never have to hit the bank to use the potty again. Just sit right there and fish.
That's right.
4, 3, 2, 1. What's that? Would you rather give $500 to your mom?
We'll probably go live sometime or another. He just went and did a store order, pick up store order, and peanuts coming down.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, coming down. They're supposed to meet over in Circleville.
Tim from Catfish Dog said, fire ring close by. Don't tell Jody that.
Yeah, I got one out here I want to use to burn some stumps with.
I mean, Eric's got one out back. He's got
Actually,
an old semi rim that he's trying to get rid of.
yeah, that's what I got.
It's raining again, didn't it, guys? Huh. It's just
I got two of them over here.
I know. That sucks.
It's funny, you can make a hot fire in them things. Let it set a couple of years, and you got berry vines coming up in it.
Old Leroy said a hell of a dirt track in Circleville, Ernie.
I don't know if they still got it or not, unless it's at the fairgrounds.
I don't think they have it there anymore either.
C&D, brother, good morning.
You know
Don't have what where?
You know who that is? Dirt track, Eric. Dirt track.
I know where there's a
Where?
dirt track out there. It's 35.
Circleville, Eric. Circleville.
Circleville, they don't have a go-kart track there no more, if that's what you guys talking about.
No, a dirt track.
I don't remember Circleville having a dirt track.
Yeah, at the
Back in the day.
fairground.
I know there's one off of Blaine Highway. There's a dirt track over there by the old scrapyard on Blaine Highway.
Yeah.
Let's go dirt tracking, baby.
Yeah, no.
And then you got 35 Raceway or whatever they call it.
You'll get buggy fired up.
Mhm.
They got BMX Buckeye Nationals right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, they got that playing right now.
No, Buggy be asking what channel.
Fox 28. I don't know about in Indiana. Like Buggy says, you watch the Peacock Network, they always got Supercross on there.
Yep.
I prefer my racing with four wheels.
I came across Australian motocross this morning. Yeah, that's because only guys with big balls ride dirt bikes.
I thought it was no balls because you got to sit on that seat.
Mm-hmm.
Crush my jewels.
I
Yeah, they're up in Marysville racing.
know I was invited to Mid Ohio next weekend.
See, I told you that's why we ought to have that camper, that little bug camper or whatever it's called.
When my sales rep, he drives from Mazda, whatever the heck it is up there in them road courses, and he's going to be racing up there. He asked me if I wanted to come up there.
Shoot,
I said, sure, I'd love to come up there because I know there's some nice lakes up there.
I'd go up there just to watch the cars.
Yeah, that too.
I'd be like old Bugster. I'd pop out my lawn chair, grab me a drink of my choice, and sit there and watch.
Some of them adult beverages.
I was just saying a drink of my choice. Maybe get me a Gatorade. I like to go to Eldora.
Yeah, I've been there. It's awesome. Outlaw Sprints running there's something to see, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you've never seen it, it's worth going over for.
Well, I've been up there a couple times. Brandon from Catfish and Dreams said September I'll be up there at Eldora first 2 weekends.
Oh, really?
Yep, Tony Stewart hangs out up there a lot.
He owns it.
I know. And he has a bunch of his buddies up there. You could catch Kyle Busch up there. You can catch Harvick, Clint Boyer. Crap! What's the name of that one guy you used to drive the 16 car? He's up there. Carl Edwards is up there. Kyle Larson. He gets a lot of his old buddies up there. Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah.
I always want to see Rusty Wallace and them again. Oh, Herm, his brother, Herm Wallace. I always like the Wallaces.
Yeah.
Baddest dirt truck there is, he says. These are insane.
There you go, Buggy. There you go, Buggy.
Uh-oh, Buggy.
Hey, what's up, honey? Can I walk with you? What was the family's name race dirt track? Kinzer, is that right? The Kinzers?
I think so. Sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think that's right. They were big sprint racers.
Yep, Flying Ryan Newman. Yeah, Kenny Wallace, but he goes by Herb. You knucklehead. Tim, you knew exactly what I was talking about. You just had to be a little smarty pants. Old Herm. That's what we call him.
Mm-hmm.
I follow him on YouTube.
Steve Kinzer, good call.
Yep, the Kinzers.
Is it time to go back to bed yet?
Getting close.
As soon as Buggy calls it.
Oh, I'm ready anytime. It don't matter to me.
I'll say that's probably
I'm not.
Rustic
I
did.
still got.
Old Rustic bugged out on us.
Maybe not.
I still got 6 stops left to go.
On a Friday.
Yep.
They always load you down on Friday, it seems. Well, that's because they got to get through the weekend, I reckon.
Yep, and I don't really care because I clocked in with 41 hours, so I'm not in a
There you go.
hurry.
Yep.
It's
Time
all
drives slow.
overtime, you know.
Yep.
Show
Time
me
drives
the
slow
money.
today.
Show me the money.
Exactly.
Uncle Sam gets most of it. Just remember that.
Yeah.
You got your it's Buggy Show. That's right.
What's that?
Uncle Sam's got to get his piece of your paycheck, even though he didn't do a damn thing.
Mm-hmm. But waste it.
That's that fucking
That's-
cocksucker.
That's pretty cool, Tim. Tim from Catfish Dog says my younger brother's sister-in-law worked for NASCAR, so we always got full access passes to the race.
Well, where's our tickets next year to the Indianapolis 500, right, Buggy?
Yep. I had hot pass at Bristol one year.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'd love to go to a Bristol night race. I think that'd be a fun time.
It's loud.
Oh, I don't care. Brandon from Catfish and Dreams says I watched Kinzer boys clear the 20-foot catch fence in turn 4 at Eldora by 6 feet into the grass on the spectator side.
No kidding.
That'd be something to see.
Yeah.
We're just the good old boys. I mean no harm. Yep. It's almost that time. Time to take my medicine.
Glad it's Friday.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got your number one sign yet, Buggy? Or text?
No, I don't think so.
What a jerk. You can't even tell you're number one anymore and don't go fishing anymore.
I didn't get one either.
I know he's awake because he posted something on YouTube about yummy. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I thought he was in there.
Tara,
I know that was yesterday.
Tara and the Swiss rolls there.
Mm.
Nope, he
That
didn't
just
say
came
nothing.
through on mine a little bit ago.
He didn't say nothing to me. I messed.
I'm going to have to call him.
Yeah. I'll call him because he says I never call him.
Yep, that's what I said. Let me know when you're done calling him, then I'll call him.
I'll be back in
We
a
can all-
minute, guys.
We can all take turns calling J-Dog.
Call him one right after another.
Yep.
Well, I know he's up.
He's probably on Marketplace, petting his new pussy.
Yeah, okay.
Cat, by the way, everybody. Cat. Pussy cat.
I was going to say, you said that like it was a bad thing.
There's JG Hill Studios. He says,
Hey,
Happy
JG, how
Friday.
you feeling today, buddy?
What's up, JG?
Glad to have you in here, man. Ain't much going on. There's definitely no organizations that are little frat party. So come on in and hang out.
Roger from Muskrat Adventure says, running a train on J-Dog? I'm in. J-Dog's a good.
No, heck, he would like it too much.
Yeah. He's the kind of guy that wouldn't give you a reach around either.
So I'm not here to put you on blast or anything like that, but
What's he saying? You're still playing baseball.
Oh, they're only getting that one farm tire.
I'm shocked it ain't raining down there, Eric.
I got another up. It said it'll be raining in the next half an hour. 45 minutes for you, by the way.
That's a pretty good description there, JG.
Curtis Cunningham says, train on J Dog. What? JG Hill Studios says, thank you, Buggy. Having some breakfast listening to you monkeys. Hey. Hey, if we can make somebody laugh today, we did our part.
That's right.
Did he live with anybody? Okay. What do you do for work? Nice, man.
It's 9 o'clock, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I
That's
had
AM.
something I was going to do this afternoon. I can't remember what it was. It's raining, so it don't really matter much.
Did you ever find out how much that ticket's costing?
No, but I think I will call it. No, yeah, I may call it today. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I know I'm beating a dead horse here, but did you ever get that cast net? What? I'm being serious. I'm telling you, I want a video of Buggy out there throwing a cast net in the backyard. I want to
Yeah, I told him just get it to me whenever he can afford to ship it.
I want to see it because I want to see you tangle up and fall down.
That's entirely possible, man. Don't let nobody kid you. It's real possible that it happened.
I can see Mom sitting there. I would have to call the paramedics just so they can get you out of the cast net.
Yep.
That'd make a great little video. And if we make you laugh, we did our job, says Tim from Catfish Dog.
Yep, sure did.
Brandon from Catfish and Dreams says, Roger, y'all decide on the shindig location? I think Roger said it earlier. I said Frederick's Landing. JG Hill Studios said, we'll keep watching. You all have a good day. You having a great day there.
You too, buddy. If you need anything, let us know. Praying for you, man.
Yeah. JG Hill, we need more cowbells.
Never enough cowbell.
That's right.
Okay. I'm about done today. I don't know.
Hey, you got to make them phone calls.
Yeah. I might do that after lunchtime.
Yeah.
Or lunchtime, because maybe they'll be in a better mood after lunch.
You hope.
But she might not have. They might not have it there yet. But I can at least ask questions. You know, can you tell me how much it's going to be so I can be prepared? That kind of thing.
Right.
Interesting.
But we all don't have that Tim Catfish Dog type money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yep, it looks like it's just going to rain all day here, man. I think I just said something yesterday about a slow, steady rain, didn't I?
I think so.
I might have jinxed myself.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
No, we need it, so I'm okay.
Just wish it wasn't a weekend when it happens.
Yeah, seems like it always is.
It's like I tell J Dog, the weekend's for me.
Yep.
Well, he goes, oh, don't bother Curtis on the weekends now. All the weekends are his. Trying to talk him into going bowling.
Yeah, Glue, that's what I'm thinking too. Like I said, I think I'll go to the court thing, maybe, just to see what it's like and try and talk my way out of it, actually.
Place.
It all depends on what kind of judge you get, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, you get one of them young ones that want to make a name for themselves, and then they screw you over.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Rustic started off the chain, and he called J Dog first.
That's possible.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I'm being honest. I never got my I'm number one sign. Kind of
I
makes
don't
you.
ever get it.
It kind of makes you feel depressed.
Yep.
Like, man, I'm gonna have to call him and see what's wrong with him.
I think he's secretly been hanging out with Brian B a lot. That's probably why he ain't been out fishing as much.
Yeah,
I think Brian.
he's probably been talking to him on the phone.
I think there's something to go with that, Brian B. You hang out with Brian B, and then you stop fishing. I found out it's happening to Catfish Clothing Chris. Hanging out with Brian B. No fishing no more. We know it's been going to Chad. He says it's because he's moving, but I think it's because he's hanging out with Brian B. That's why he don't fish. So y'all take notes of that. Don't hang out, with Brian B. Your fishing career will be over.
Yep. That or start doing that semi video game. The cult will brainwash you and we'll never see you again. Happened to Coach. Make a documentary about it, man.
Every now and then they let Coach out. Exactly. I bet, Tim. Uncle Lou, I think so. There's Don R. Good morning, Don.
Hey, Uncle Don.
Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock the boys. Oh, somebody's getting a call.
Bugman.
Oh, yeah. You got quiet. Ah,
Your car warranty or whatever it is. Car warranty extended. They love calling you.
Calling to let you know that after this recent open enrollment, if you have
Oh,
Medicare
God.
Part A and B, you're eligible for great newly added benefits like
awesome.
$180 cash back,
100.
dental, hearing, vision, prescription coverages, and food card at absolutely no cost.
$180.
You
It's
have
free?
Medicare Part A and
Oh,
B.
man. Okay.
$180.
It's free?
Okay, great. Just hold on a second.
It's
How much?
free?
Hey,
Not to
can
cost
you put
nothing?
can you put that on my books? Because I'm in prison for murder and some telemarketer.
It's free. They said it's free. You
It's
get
a
it for
free.
free, guys. Did you
Free.
hear? They're going to give me something for free. I got to stay on the line, they said, though, because it comes and I'll get it for free.
Uncle Lou said, sign us up.
I'm waiting. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll get us something free if they ain't hung up on us. I guess they hung up on us. Fuckers. Call me every day.
Got my hopes up. I thought we were getting something for free there. $180.
Free.
$180. That'll buy me a lot of strawberry Swiss rolls.
I want one of them ice cream things again.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Couldn't take that out fishing with us. That thing would melt.
No doubt.
This
What
is
would melt?
all that strawberry shortcake ice cream thing that was
Oh, yeah.
That thing was good. I don't know what they did, but that was good.
Yeah, that stuff is like crack, man. I'm not even going to buy it. I know better.
My doctor, well, Curtis, you need to lose weight. You seen this new ice cream?
Yeah. Show them the picture. Say, you see this? Dude, I'm telling you, I'm trying, but this stuff got me so hooked, I can't. I'm sorry, Doc. I can't.
Well, can you get a little exercise in? Yeah. From here to the refrigerator.
Yep,
I do spoon curls all the time when I'm eating this ice cream.
Spoon curls and jog to the refrigerator and back.
Yeah, jog. I hope Eric didn't get it. I hope Eric didn't get it. I hope Eric. He got it.
I'm banana.
Why I'm so tired today.
I know why I'm so tired.
Probably because your butt stayed up.
No, I didn't stay up. I went to bed before the news came on.
Oh.
It's a rainy day. I could go bluegill fishing today, I reckon.
What the wait. David Smith said, "Heck yeah, $180. It will only cost $350, but we still save $180." What the? Brandon, Catfish and Dream says, "Doc."
This is Brian.
Hello, this is Pavilion Community Pharmacy.
Oh, we have to mute that one. You ever seen a man look a woman like his last? Yep, that ice cream is the same thing. Lee Evans says Scott Bloomquist passed away yesterday. Adam Scott, who is that?
I'm thinking about trying the fudge round one next time.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Heart attack or what? Uncle Lou wants to know there, Leroy. Probably a heart attack. Sounds like an old guy.
Up, stinky paper mill.
Legit the greatest dirt track racer there ever was, even though he was a complete tool.
We're just gonna
A
block the
plane,
road because we don't know how to drive.
a plane crash. Oof, nah, that's a sucky way to go out.
Oh, back that semi in there. John Euler had already had it in there. Come on. Oh, Curtis, maybe that's who that was. We need to check on Troy that hit that building next to me.
Yeah. Did you see him in the game yesterday?
Yeah, I know.
Boy, you sneeze, he was shooting you. Troy from Real Virtual, boy, he didn't play yesterday. He'd run you over in the truck. He didn't care. He didn't play yesterday. Ain't nobody getting away. Uncle Lou said one of the best to ever hit the dirt oval. Brandon said Larson, I think, will pass him if he keeps up the dirt racing.
Jeez, come on, man. I'm gonna have to back that semi in there. Jesus.
Say, Eric, you buying pizza tonight?
No.
Good. I don't want pizza.
Oh, dude. Jeez, dude, how many times you gotta pull forward and back up?
Brandon said he crashed around his house, so he was probably flying one of his planes. He fixed up. Oof, now.
Well, he must have not fixed it that good.
Must have hit some tailwind and bam. Yep, I'll be back.
Come on, move it. This truck driver must be a horrible driver. He must have gotten his training from Troy. If you guys wasn't here earlier this morning when I pulled into the warehouse, some idiot ran over the fence and smashed into the building next door to my warehouse. They didn't smash into our warehouse. They smashed into the building that was out front. I still don't understand why that stop sign's all the way back there. Ugh. Stinky old paper mill. Get me out of here. This stinky town of Chillicothe. Stinks down here. Dang, Buggy, you sound like stupid phone. Stop bouncing around. Sound like you farted. Ah. No, Buggy's on the phone. Curtis ran to the refrigerator, probably. Either that or he had some
I
coffee
forgot to
too.
unmute. Yeah, I forgot to unmute that.
Maybe Curtis had too much coffee. Now he got to go poo.
Oh, I had a phone call come in from the pharmacy and tell me Dad's script's ready.
Yep, know what you're doing now. You're going to the pharmacy.
Not till later. So I think I'm going to end this live probably and take a nap since I got up at 4 o'clock or so this morning. Actually, it was 3:45, and Pop was up going to get coffee, make coffee. I'm like, here, get out of the way. I'll take care of that. I don't need that mess.
Yep, I see the rainstorms are coming.
Yep. All right, Lee Evans, we're going to shut this down, brother. It's good to see you stop in for a little bit. I appreciate that. Catfish Dreams, Uncle Lou. Let's see who's been active. Let's
I hope you're feeling better, Uncle Lou. I know you got that head cold.
Dave Smith. Catfish Dog, Uncle Don R. And I'm going to end this stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. Have a good weekend. I hope everybody gets to go fishing or at least do something. Bye. Bye.